Well. What's up, everybody? Oh, man, what's happening? What is this? What is this? Oh, man. Temple ruined. Kind of. It was done. It was done. I can prove it to you guys. Let me pull it up here. So, this was last night. Wait, hold on. This was last night. As you can see, I had a very good assortment of medallions in preparation for the eventual sacrificial chamber. It was in this round. I was just continually trying to build this out to connect here. This is exactly what my intention was. You can see me throwing down the sacrificial chamber there. Or getting ready to. I decided to put these rooms in first. Didn't really matter. Boom, this is a massive loop created, and then that's gone, and this is the temple perfected. Perfect in every way, basically. Now the challenge after the fact is that I was getting, I believe, 10 rooms to stabilize per round, which means in order to sustain this, I needed to be able to replace 10, on average, 10 rooms per round. You get 6 cards on the left every time, and you get up to 6 room medallions every map. Of course, you're not going to actually get 6 every time. And you're not even necessarily going to be able to use, you can pretty much always use the 6 on the left. But basically this temple held like this for about 5 or 6 rounds. I just got really unlucky. I had a few rounds where I just didn't get very many cards on the right. Then I had like a round where I got 2 Spy Masters in a row. Or I actually got like 2 Spy Masters in the same round, which those don't actually count towards the destabilization rate, I don't think. And then the following round, I had the second sacrificial card thing show up. I even had the reroll medallion still re-rolled into the same sacrificial card. And that sealed my fate. I only had 9 bonus rooms to spare. And so what happened is it deleted. I'll pull this back up. It deleted 1 random room. Still holds this locked down. I didn't know this. I actually thought that the way this worked is that this would just detach. Finally, this lock thing, if there was nothing else it could do. I didn't know it would still lock in and then transform a random room into a path. That really sucks. So I was like, well, okay, you know, if it disconnects from the architect, fine, you know, maybe build it back into it. So the funny thing is, if I knew this is how it worked, there was a preventative measure I could have taken beforehand. Like I had a sacrificial card show up a couple rounds before when it was getting really dicey, and I could have actually deleted my own sacrificial chamber and held the temple that way and then reconnected it later when I had better RNG. But dude, the drops were crazy though. The drops are still actually really good. Not crazy, but I was actually running those in area level 81s, and man, I was getting like bases, getting tons of divines, a lot of perfect exalts, a lot of chaos. It was fun. So I had a taste. I had a taste of the juice, the real juice. Excited to say I think there's something to it. What I want to do differently now is, here's what really surprised me. I did not expect it to delete 10 rooms at a time, which I actually was doing the math. I was like, This thing is destabilizing like 14 to 15% of my temple every time. I thought it was closer to like 12. If it was 12, it would have been 8 rooms at a time. I like, well, 11 or 12 would have been like 8 rooms at a time. 13 and 14 is like 9 rooms at a time, but it's doing like 15% or more. 10 rooms at a time. Because I had 66 rooms, counting this square and this square. Yeah, I had 66 rooms, and it was destabilizing 10 of them. So if we do the math on that... Why are my calculators way the hell up there? Hold on. Do we do 10 divided by 66? That's 15.1. That's over 15% destabilization rate. I don't know why it's that freaking high. I mean, I know they nerfed these points or whatever, and that they increased the rate. I didn't think it was that high. That's pretty insane. It's actually 15% destabilization rate, evidently, or very close to it. My hope is that if I remove just 2 rooms, I'm going to remove these 2 rooms. I can fix this in real time. Even if I don't like fix it now, I can fix it later after the fact if I need to. But I'm basically going to remove these 2 rooms. Essentially, I'm going to lose a commander, is what I'm going to do. And that'll give me like 64 rooms. So 10 divided by 64. So hopefully that will... if the destabilization rate is 14%, then it can handle that, I think. Yeah, the destabilization rate might be 14. So if it's 14, then it can handle 64 rooms. Up to 64 rooms, sorry. 65 would be 9 divided by 65. Yeah. So what that means is, once it's starting to get really dicey, I only need to sustain 9 extra rooms, not 10. And I can delete even 2 more rooms if I need to. I can just go straight across here. I'd rather not. Yeah, I actually went low life. So we got the other thing, big thing about the stream today is low life tech is in play. I actually threw Dialas up into Primal Bounty. This is a total of 24% proc speed increase compared to before. I don't actually get the +1 skill, unfortunately, but just the quality is there. The reason for that is because I gotta put a series communion somewhere. Most people are getting Eternal Rage. I don't need that because I'm using Whirling Slash. So actually we just removed all spirit cost on Trinity doing this, which opens up some possibilities, which I'm thinking about later. I no longer need spirit on the body armor for sure. I don't actually need spirit anywhere on gear, technically. Probably still going to keep it on amulet for a while. Contemplating switching to Hiri's Ire finally, but actually I think a super well-rolled slip strike body armor is probably going to be better. I don't really get any value out of Hiri's Ire except the evasion tech on there. And Slip Strike can still roll crazy high evasion. I was checking POB numbers earlier today. We can get upwards of around 40,000 in evasion. Around 800 to 1,000 energy shield per second through Ghost Dance. That way, I have lower energy shield now, of course. I'm also going to be, with that in mind, I'm probably going to remove these points here and get some more. Like, especially if I can take immaterial. That would be pretty strong. Actually thinking about going deflection for real. It's not that insane to get like 80 to 95% deflection chance. Need deflect roll in 2 places, I think, which is another reason why I don't do here. Is I lose all the suffix rolls, which you can't really afford to do, even if I sack some rarity. I definitely can't hold 150 rarity plus lose the suffix roll and keep like chaos res and stuff in the build. I only have 1 chaos res roll. With Headhunter, you get like 50 chaos res, so if I have 25, then you get 50 through the Headhunter buff, then you got chaos res cap. I'm pretty satisfied with that. So I think what I'm probably going to do is basically roll a perfect slip strike vest with the exact same suffixes and no spirit. Just max evasion, I guess. And I'll probably have to recraft the gloves with no rarity. Let's switch the rarity over to deflection. I can actually turn around and get rarity as a prefix on here instead of spirit. Otherwise, the evasion and energy shield rolls are really good here. But I'll just use this in the meantime. I don't need to replace it anytime real soon. Boots don't need to change, really. I could actually redesecrate this into deflection as well. If I get deflection on all 3 pieces, that's automatically 95% deflection, but it's actually overkill. Another alternative is to spend a few points like here. Or maybe here. I really don't want to invest into deflection, but I mean, I am investing into evasion and energy shield. Or possibly here. Or maybe here. This looks fairly strong, just these 3. Actually, no, I might do these 3. I can also get deflection rating limb. And get up to 10% increased deflection rating on a limb. I forgot about that. Or these 4. Actually, these 4 are probably pretty nice. I don't know how threatening bleeding and maim are. I don't think they really mean anything now. Minus 5% to amount of damage prevented by deflection. I don't know. Use these 4. I like these 4, but I don't think the special mods, deflected hits, can't maim, or bleeding really mean anything. There's a lot of options here. I don't know how much to value like increase or reduced amount of damage prevented by deflection. I don't even really care that much about deflection. It's just like, it's such easy access. If you're doing this, you might as well. I'm going to have a much lower energy shield pool too. Doesn't bleed skip ES? Yeah, but you don't take extra damage from bleeds anymore while moving. I guess it's a good idea. I don't know. Actually, the Spy Master room, is that heavy on the bleeds or poison? Actually, it's heavy on the bleeds, isn't it? That room does bleed the shit out of you or something. Or no, actually it's like a poison floor, I think. I can't remember. I know your health pool doesn't turn into green color, like you're poisoned or anything. How much do you think max Titanium is twice corrupted with 6% skill speed and 30% increased damage? That'd be worth a fuck ton. Yeah. I'd still rather have rarity for myself, but that, oh my god. If it was actually like max rolled. Like literally 6 and 30. I mean, might as well be worth a mirror. Yeah, this will be, the low life tech will be the last major update to the build, probably, with an evasion, slight changes to evasion. Here's the tech TLDR. Okay, so we use the Series Communion in Trinity. That frees up a ton of spirit. I haven't even figured out exactly what I want to do with that, but pretty cool. Technically, you don't need any spirit on gear with this. Unfortunately, that semi-bricked Uhtred's augury, I put Dialas in here. It's an extra 24% prog speed, so it seems kind of nice. Yeah, Dire Strike is also in play. Oh yeah, obviously with Twister we get. I didn't even. Wow, I forgot to actually. Switch that support gem. I crafted it, but didn't switch it. Okay, major boost here is losing retreat 3, which is mostly 100% uptime, 30% more prog damage. 4 execute 3. Instead, 30% more damage with hits while you're on low life. That is 100% uptime, as well as 30% more damage with hits against enemies that are low life. So that's actually way better than Retreat 3. And now even more incentive not to go... What do you call it? I mean, I could actually go... Well, you know what? Okay, maybe... Do I really need prolonged duration anymore? I don't think I need it. I'll play without it for a little bit. Timeout. What's the duration of Twister? 6.6 down to 4.8. No, yeah, I think I can do that. That's not that bad. Wow. Okay. That's kind of gross. Anyway, yeah, then we have Dire Strike, which we have it in 2 places, and we barely spend any spirit at all. So I put it in Berserk, and threw Uhtred's Omen in here. I'm still only have level 14 otherwise. So this snapshot is still going to snapshot with Twister, and so the tech on this is very convenient. 20 spirit for 50% increased attack speed, but that's not all. We actually have another 70. That does stack with Dire Strike 2, which is put conveniently in the Scepter, which is also snapshotting. It doesn't even cost any spirit. So this is 40 free spirit. You can verify that it's effective by looking at the damage number. Watch when I remove it and put it in. You see the damage number right there. And you can also verify that it's working on both. Okay, we can see the damage number go up there. Sorry, my damage numbers are fluctuating because I got charges floating around, but anyway, you can see the damage number up there, and you see it go up again. Yeah, if you put a Series Communion on a 100 spirit gem, it reserves 66% of your life, and low life counts as 35% or less, so that's almost perfect. Honestly, it's kind of too easy, and they should probably gonna nerf it or something next time. But anyway, yeah. So we got Dire Strike 1 and 2. We got 120% increased spirit, or we have 120% increased attack damage for essentially no cost at all, because I was already floating extra spirit on the weapon set 2 anyway. And the build was otherwise also primed for low life because I'm not going CI. I don't necessarily need to. And then I'm, at least for the time being, removing prolonged duration because we're getting to a point where like that extra skill effect duration doesn't really matter. Like it's just such overkill. So 120% increased damage, 30% more damage, 30% more conditional damage as well, and on top of that, that would be up like 10% of the time effectively. And oh, obviously the other thing. Forgot the other major thing. Yeah, swapped out the whatever it is, the other one, for pain attunement. So this doesn't really make sense to do unless you go all the way here with this. This is 30% more crit damage bonus when on low life. That's like the I forgot that's the main reason to do it.
The wind howls.
So that's just a crap ton of more damage. More damage on top of more damage on top of more crit damage on top of percent increased damage. Yeah.
You reek of stupidity.
I already felt like my damage was pretty freaking high, so... How much crit damage do you have now? I don't know. 550? We can obviously do better than that, but... That's what I have right now. I might switch some of my base jewels for crit multi, although I don't want to go below 100% crit with Spirit of the Cat as well as Headhunter buffs, so I'd be careful about that. Okay, Garrison Medallion I actually need, so I can like insta replace this later. We'll hold on to that. I've been waiting on one of those. Could potentially fix the temple if I get lucky and I hit the sacrificial chamber next round. Kind of need an alclab, although I think, yeah, I can work around that. I don't necessarily have to have the alclab. I could just path there, and I have another armory backup in case I lose one room at least. Kind of at the mercy of scoring the sacrificial chamber at this point to fix this. There's two ways to fix this. Either I let one of these sides bleed out all the way into here, which would probably be this one, just deteriorate all the way to here. And then I have to rebuild it backwards here, which is going to be really annoying because it's adjacent on both ends, but I could probably do it. Build this backwards here. Or I do the conventional way and let this bleed out all the way back here, but that's a big loss. I got really unlucky that it picked this square to undo. That's so shitty, like right there in the middle on the back end. Funny thing is that it picked like this one, I could have immediately solved it without any risk or anything. I got pretty unlucky with the random square that was selected to turn into a path. One of the nice things about it is that I was immediately able to like solve this thing, so the second link is back and fully functional and is not going to lose any rooms anymore. So this is locked in, this whole thing is secure. Golem works. Well, if I get a smithy, I'm well protected. Smithy medallion. You just go from well rolled ordained to a mirror spear. Yeah, that is recommended. You could maybe jump the gun before mirror spear like I did, but I mean, I'd probably just recommend holding out. Because I spent like 1,000 divines on my spear, and it's like barely better than ordained. I think I hadn't even turned my alclabs into tier 3 yet. Prior. That guy was loaded. Oh, nice. Alclab. Alright, that's huge. That's convenient. Wow, okay. I really hope I get a sacrificial chamber at the end of this. I think I would have a decent chance of scoring, and I definitely got a few things that would promote a sacrificial chamber spawning. Oh, a base. Massive great hammer. Not so massive. Am I doing better today? Yeah. Well, I wanted to stream yesterday, but I actually had a really bad migraine. And I gave in, I just slept. I'm dealing with jet lag twice over. It's kind of necessary. I actually didn't get very much sleep last night, but I like overslept the night before, so definitely feeling a lot better today. I was really happy. I mean, I was about to be in the best mood ever because I was going to log in with a finished temple and be able to show you guys that in action, but temple bricked it last night. So I went to bed sad because I bricked it like right before bed, and I was like, no. But I learned some got some important intel that it's gonna delay the whole like temple tutorial video. I don't want to make a temple tutorial video until I have mine finished. Otherwise, why are you gonna listen to somebody who's making a temple tutorial video on a temple that's not even like totally done, up and running? Wait, where am I going? Ah, this is so freaking weird when I got this little thing here. Okay, I need to go back. It was so nice to have like one full snake and just do the temple, run the temple like straight. And now I got this like super effed up layout right now. It's like super effed up. Okay, good. More rooms, the merrier. Yeah, the low life is good. It's gonna be a winner for sure. That's so much more damage with very little cost. In fact, I mean, you get a huge amount of spirit back even, which is just weird to me. You get that much back, and like I noticed while I was playing the game, I almost never lose any life anyway. Like my energy shield holds pretty well, even without a great deal of recovery through ghost dance, which is why I want to like go harder on evasion and sacrifice some energy shield and get that ghost dance value up real high. I think I'm gonna like that. I really want to use Hiri's Ire, but it just doesn't make much sense because I don't get, I guess essentially zero value out of the dex roll if I'm using Headhunter. Now if I was using Mage Blood, I would get some real value out of that dex roll, but I'm not using Mage Blood, so I'm using Headhunter. And I don't really see myself using Mage Blood over Headhunter now at this point, especially with some of the other strats that are kind of intense, like the Expedition strat. We can get a ton of Headhunter buffs, or Abyss farming, or Breach farming, and all that. You actually get more Headhunter buffs there than you do doing Temple. And so I want to like go more hard on evasion and therefore deflection too. I kind of like the idea of capping deflection, or pseudo capping. That's 95% deflection. Sounds pretty good to me. Headhunter does give you evasion as well. Evasion buffs. Aspect of the cat, or spirit of the cat, or whatever. A lot of evasion. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm gonna try to do. Okay, we're definitely picking up rooms rather than leveling. Alright, well, what do you know? I got 6. Actually 6. Wait a minute. I don't even do them all. Still have one more. I don't have a checkpoint, do I? Oh, yeah, I do. Nice. I don't know exactly what room I would prefer here, but in case. He did not drop one. And we do so much damage, like, you're never going to get hit by a massive telegraphed attack, you know, unavoidable attack that, you know, you can't evade. Everything's going to die before then. So you're only really subject to attacks that can be evaded in terms of dying. So if we go hard on evasion and deflection, I think that's a good way to go. Okay. Alright. Praying for the sacrificial chamber. It did not show up. Okay. Damn, if I had a... That would have been nice if it showed up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go for this. There's no real point in looping this right now because this kind of... What would happen if I looped this right now? It doesn't matter. I gotta loop both ends at the same... So when I get the sacrificial chamber to show up, I have to loop both ends at the same time and sack this room. And then replace it with a garrison immediately. Re-looping the whole thing. But that will clean this up totally. And it'll make it the following round randomly delete room, which I can deal with. You just have to get rid of the square. A stupid thing. Pick the wrong one, of course. Works. I needed this room to disappear. I can kind of, like, these aren't the right rooms. It's kind of holding this, the fort down here, which is kind of nice. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I better not regret that. I have a feeling I'll regret that if I do this. I mean, it can delete this one too. It'll piss me off so much if I somehow get the sack chamber and then I'm cucked here and I can't even connect it. No way that happens, right? I don't think I want to risk it. Yeah, also if I leave this empty, it's more likely to survive. It's not adjacent to 2 squares. Okay, I think I'll just do that. There, I got Tier 3 Stone Legion. Yeah, I was also looking at a Series Splendor Evasion Edition, but the problem is I can't use any of the really nice idols and stuff, like that Curse Rune as well. So I don't think I want to use that this time around, like I did last league. Telling you what, guys, this building this temple has been one hell of a puzzle. One hell of a puzzle to solve. Especially right now. I mean, this is like so, it's like so intense trying to fix this. I think I'm gonna pull this off. I think I am. I have to have some patience. But it looks like I can pretty much hold the temple where it's at. Given that this is going to deteriorate over time a little bit, but that's fine. As long as I hold this, I just need to hold this right here. Because at any point, I can loop this anywhere. Like, I can loop it here, 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 like anywhere in a path. I can loop this, and so that's fine. Looping this is what's hard, though, because all this crap's in the way. If this will get removed, that would be really nice. Because that'll give me a little more breathing room down here for looping when the time comes. And that will probably delete. I mean, it has like a 50-50 shot of deleting this one. In fact, I think... Actually, this one has a high likelihood of deleting because this one's stuck behind here. And so it's more likely to hold this square. Armory, nice. Might need that again. Give me the reroll. Give me the reroll, dude. Reroll the cards. Yes! Score. Got it. Got him. Alright. A double chance. That's a sacrificial chamber. Ho ho ho. I'm gonna get this temple back, guys. I saw the light. The game allowed me to play with a finished temple for like 5 rounds in a row. It wasn't fully leveled, but it was mostly leveled. And I'm telling you, I was just like spamming tinks. Spamming tinks. And it was so smooth and fun, like it was just one room after another. It didn't have any weird backtracking or nothing. It was a dream. It was like the days of old. The 0.4... the loot wasn't that good, but still really fun. It's really challenging to get this built up, though. With no lock medallions.
You have made a grave mistake. You defile this place.
Going back to this kind of temple setup, I get a lot of these Val currencies, which I wasn't getting with the other setup. The multiple snakes. Wait, I forgot to... Oh, man, I forgot to get that. Whoops. Give me another reroll. Did you get a lock when you moved the architect? No. Nope. Balls. Freaking backtracking, man. Always be backtracking. Dance orb yet? Well, okay, so Extra Life asked if I got a lock medallion when I moved the architect. I've moved him, the last time I moved him, it took me like 7 tries or something. Oh, I even got a smithy. And yeah, I got a couple lock medallions during that process. But like in the last maneuver or two, no, I didn't get a lock medallion. But if you're asking for the sake of like, oh, does the lock medallion really drop from killing the architect? Yes, it can. I mean, it doesn't have a particularly high chance, but it can drop. I feel like odds of a lock medallion off the architect are like weighted evenly or something. He drops the card deck reshuffle medallion too. This is low-key tilting, getting like max room card medallions back over and over and over again. When I needed them the most, they did not spawn. And now I'm getting like more than I need. I still got like multiple commanders to kill. Another smithing. I was wondering my thoughts on Nick 2's thoughts on Twister. I confess I do not know who that is. Is that content creator? PoE2 player? I mean, glad to hear people having thoughts on Twister, because everybody's like ignored it until this league. One more room. Oh. Pink from yonder. Low life tech good without pain attunement. I mean, I wouldn't bother with it without pain attunement. No. That's a big incentive to do it. Please give me sacrificial chamber. Balls. Alright, well, I'm at least going to... I did remove this, so I'm going to at least put that down. And then do the reroll. And still no sacrificial chamber. Okay. 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 Fine. Be that way. I didn't even lose a room here on this one. So I got an extra buffer here with this empty space. I'll leave that there. Actually, I should have put... Well, no, I guess not. Okay, hold on a second. Let's see what. Damn. It doesn't even give me 3. Lame. Alright, we obviously put one here. Bro, I can't. Oh my god. What? Alright, I guess I'll do that. Well, yeah, that's better anyway. Yeah, okay. Run it back. Me that sacrificial chamber. Give it to me. Give me.
Trust anything in this place. The wind howls.
I will have it. Wow, that actually dropped from that chest. I don't even know why I clicked that chest. The vinyl from the random magic chest. Magic chest. What are you doing? Clicking a magic chest. Commander. Madarin. I should have probably used my, yeah, I should have used that last round. Is there even a game left to play when you reach this point of power besides farming currency? You make your own game. Depends on your goals. What are your goals? By the very nature of you asking that question, I'm going to assume that you don't really have very many, or really any lofty goals. For like things you want to achieve at the super high end. I just recently added low life tech into the build, and it's kind of unfinished because that gave me a whole bunch of spirit back, which allows me to allocate power in a different way in the build, so I'm going to get even more effective power out of it. I'm probably going to devote that all to defenses. Then whenever I get to actually checking the like expedition strat, I will be a fair bit tankier, actually. Well, isn't that expedition strat like really kind of challenging? That's what I hear. Super top end stuff. 200% deli isn't like a total joke. I don't think it's probably much easier than like top end farming Breach last league. In PoE 1, I mean. In PoE 1, Breach. Did you only change the Zaka to get pain attunement? Yeah, I already had the exact item here, so I just simply changed my Alder's Legacy. Of course, that cost me like 300 divines, but this is definitely going to be worth doing in the end. So this will be a probably final major update to the late in-game version of the build. Delhi is child's play compared to Expedition. Alright, good then. Something to look up forward to. Don't you get like a crap ton of headhunter buffs with the Expedition though? Like that should make it really easy. Aren't you gonna be like floating 70 headhunter buffs? I can't imagine. It can't be that hard if you have like 70 headhunter buffs. Now imagine if you tried to run it without Headhunter, it would probably be really rough. Like Headhunter in PoE 2 is actually pretty strong if you can actually float a ton of buffs. See, I'm not floating a ton. I'm only floating like 20 to 30. Monsters are getting Headhunter as well. Well, how are they stealing buffs from you when you don't die? Killing your minions or something? Yeah, so you're killing monsters with tons of modifiers, right? So wouldn't you be getting a crazy amount of Headhunter buffs? I figured the number would actually be a lot higher than 50. Well, maybe not a lot higher, but... Actually, I don't think you can float a huge number. I can't remember, like,
The wind
I'll have to
howls.
watch some content or something. What is kind of the maximum floating headhunter buff number? I think it was like 70 or 80, almost 80 last league in Temple, so probably about the same. Oh. When you say it's the hardest content, does it feel like it's hard because you just randomly rip, or it's hard because monsters actually survive and don't just die immediately?
That was almost a challenge.
Or is it monsters actually survive, don't die immediately, and therefore you rip? Do you kind of rip slowly, or do you like just insta-give?
Not sped.
Both. Not a mage. What are the, when you see a unique utility belt, what's the chances of it being a mage blade? Is it like 2%, or is it like 10%? Anybody know? 'Cause actually, I found 2 mage blood. I don't think I've seen much more than like 40 cap belts or whatever. 50-50. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
You reek of stupidity.
The math do be math, and hey, I'm not getting that many rune card medallions this time. What the F, dude? Give me one more. One in 400? I don't believe that. I got outrageously lucky if that's actually true. Come on, sacrificial chamber. Nope. Balls. Should I put this here? Yeah, fuck it. I don't think there's anything to upgrade, really. Oh, there's this. Okay, that's one guy. It sucks that these are not tier 3 because this fucking thing's not a garrison. Shit, I don't know. That, I guess. Julie. That'd be a funny way to connect. Okay. Where does my YouTube stream show? Oh, sorry. I'll fix it. Those commands aren't supposed to be in the YouTube stream. Fixed. Who's the guy that brought up this? This is somebody mentioned earlier, this person by name who had strong words about Twister. I can't even find that message. Nick 2. I don't see that message. I don't know. It probably got modded. What the fuck? Randomly looking at this thing. What is this? The DS Lily video comes up and says streamer leaves her house for the first time ever to go to Japan. Okay. I'll actually watch that later, I guess. See her reaction. I always get a kick out of people's reaction coming here. Nick 2. 238,000 subs. Variety game streamer. Okay. I've never heard of this person. You got all kinds of guides on here. Jesus. I'm getting some rage gaming vibes here with these thumbnails, though. These thumbnails scream rage gaming to me. Is this guy for real? The thumbnails are a little bit too good. I'm worried. You guys ever get that feeling like whenever you see thumbnails that are too good, you just don't click on the video because it's like, alright, this is like way too produced. What video is it? Twister perfected 200 million DPS? Just tell me the video and the timestamp instead of messing with it on links. That's what I'm looking at right here. Which video? Is it this one? Is the one about Twister? "36 minutes in." All right, we'll listen to it. Hold on. Let me put that on. Or no, I don't need to do that. Sorry, that. Ascendancy rant.
Hey Lamau, cover up the whole screen, and the boss is dead. GG. The elephant in the room is the Ascendancy. If you don't care too much about this, feel free to skip ahead, but allow me to rant if you will, because I've tried this on multiple different Ascendancies at this point, and I am extremely opinionated. I've done enough cost-benefit analysis for multiple lifetimes at this point regarding this character, and I got a lot to say, so I'm gonna say it, okay? But if you don't care that much, you can just skip this part of the video. TLDW, is that Gemling Legionnaire is the best ascendancy for this character, and it is for obvious reasons, but also one less obvious reason that I haven't seen a lot of people talk about. So, Gemling gets Advanced Thaumaturgy, which gives your skills an additional effect of quality. You guys have probably seen this. There's a million builds that take advantage of this, and it is extremely strong. Twister benefits from this in multiple ways. You probably have seen Whirling Slash gets multiplicative attack speed, which makes reaching attack speed breakpoints super easy. I'm at 0.08 in town, and if you've played this build, you know how just disgustingly insane that is, especially because I don't have a ton of investment into my attack speed, and you can see how ridiculously fast I am. Additionally, you get multiplicative projectile speed, so I'm sitting at 300% proj speed, and I have 40% proj or 30% proj speed on my spear. That's because I get 41% multiplicative projectile speed as an additional effect of quality, so my twisters are very fast, considering I'm not on an Abyssal Lich or a Spirit Walker. While those two things are absolutely insane, what's funny is that that isn't even the best thing that Gemling benefits from. It's actually the quality that Barrage gets, which is chance to not remove charges on use. You can very easily, with having this as an additional effect of quality, get Barrage.
Thaumaturgic Generator and the combination of the default stats that I have with, like if you just watch my Frenzy Charge count, I quite often have max Frenzy Charges when using it. So I get that that Barrage is powerful, but it's not like a be-all, end-all.
To have a 100% chance to not remove charges on use. So, Barrage, if you don't already know, uses Frenzy Charges to add additional repeats. And obviously, Twister, we want a lot of projectiles. If we don't have Barrage, and we just send out naked Twisters, we don't get very many projectiles. But
one thing I can't speak to yet, as I'm kind of curious what Gemling Legionnaire proj speed actually is in comparison to like this setup, because I'm pretty sure Spirit Walker still has a moderately higher amount of proj speed than Gemling can get at the top end. I could be wrong about that, but proj speed is, after having played this build now, is making me realize it's like, I wouldn't say I underestimated how valuable proj speed is, but it still kind of blows my mind how good it is. Like even like the difference between, you know, 200 and 300, for example. I know people talk about the dodge roll thing, but I don't mind that. Like, I almost like don't give a crap about that at all, because I already dodge roll all the time in combat. I would be dodge rolling all the time with like Gemling Legionnaire anyway. You can't just like Whirling Slash around corridors and stuff constantly without dodge rolling anyway. Like, you have to dodge roll a lot on Twister once you reach a certain speed. Now, when you're like slower and you can pilot the character more easily because you're moving slower, you actually don't need to dodge roll as much. But once you reach a certain like speed, you can't really move around freely without dodge rolling a lot. You just have to. Like, I can't move this fast. All right, I'm gonna try to play without dodge rolling. Okay, this is me without dodge rolling. I'm not gonna dodge roll even once. I can barely even get around this stuff. I'm gonna constantly get stuck on it. It's just like AIDS.
You reek of stupidity.
Obviously, I can get around, but I'm getting stuck on stuff constantly. And so, I just learned, honestly, like 2 leagues ago, I think, by the time I was playing it in 0.3 Twister, I was just dodge rolling a lot. Also, dodge rolling helps get you out of like the animation lock or whatever happens whenever you press too many buttons too quickly, and you're not really allowed to move. You guys have probably seen that, where you just get like randomly stuck and like can't do an action with Twister or Whirling Slash. Dodge rolling kicks you out of that as well, so it's a secondary reason why dodge rolling is good on Twister. Kind of more advanced commentary on, you know, how to actually move with Twister. But here now I'm dodge rolling around stuff. See, like, and you just move freely. Yeah, obviously I sprint and dodge roll slower than Whirling Slash, but not that much. Not for just like cleanly getting through these corridors and stuff. without getting stuck at all. And it's just so much better to actually use dodge roll. I can't really showcase it more clearly than that. Basically, every time I run through a corridor or a tight hallway or something, I'm dodge rolling. Just preemptively, because I don't want to get stuck in it. Even for a split second. Alclab, nice. Like, if you guys watch my gameplay closely, you'll see I'm dodge rolling on average like once every 2 seconds. So, I mean, it doesn't even make a difference. And it's not because I'm playing Spirit Walker, it's just how I would naturally play this build. Maybe on wide open maps I would be inclined to dodge roll less often, but there's not that many like super wide open maps where there's like nothing in your way. Most maps have like stuff in your way here and there. Even maps like wide open with trees like Willow and stuff, you know, you're still gonna be dodge rolling a bunch. Hell, even maps like Savannah, still, you know, when you're moving that fast, you're gonna run into ruins and things.
If I add in a barrage, you can see I get a whole bunch of projectiles that just fly across the screen because it's repeating over and over.
Alright, his projectiles right there, I can tell, just looking at the screen, are way slower than mine. Like, way slower. Unless I don't get the buff, of course. Like, look how fast these are. Look how fast these are. Now look how fast his are.
It's kind of annoying and difficult to have very good frenzy charge uptime so that every single one of your casts can benefit from the barrage. But if you have a 100% chance to never remove the charges, all you have to do is generate the charges initially, and then you just permanently have them so that every single one of your casts benefits from a max empowered barrage. And when I'm actually in maps and stuff, I typically...
So that tech is nice, and it gives you the excuse to go like spec all in on like max frenzy charges. Granted, I'm not near one of them, but like a Megalomaniac could be clutch for that setup, for sure. Like a double max frenzy Megalo, for example.
We have 6 frenzy charges, which is insane, giving my skills like 8 additional repeats for just a ton of projectiles. It is very, very low opportunity cost to scale quality, and scaling quality just has additional benefits anyways, like you just get more damage here, Twister gets an additional Twister chance, but also the extra quality is just really good for your other skills. Like charge regulation, you get damage per charge, okay, just free damage. Berserk is insane, gives you like flat rage and a lot of rage effect. There's just so much.
300 sounds high. I don't actually know. Hold on. I have over 300% on sheet 2. But it's even more than that because that's not factoring in this at all. So actually, hold on, let me retroactively figure out about how much I have. So I have 72 plus. I don't know if I actually have more than that, but at the very least, I have 72 plus 83 times. Look at it, 83 times 3. 249 times 1.4 plus 72. So I have over 400, 420. I have about 420% increased proc speed, I believe. That's not counting Headhunter buffs if anything like that affects it. So like I said, that is moderately more than, you know, 300 or 308. I'm not saying 308's bad, but like you would notice a difference between those two. I do want to try Gemling Legionnaire. I think I'm just going to hold out on it until the reset, because we're going to have economy resets, and I think that's just a golden opportunity to play Gemling Legion, rather than, you know, level it and then burn myself out on it and then, like, make it less exciting when the new economy launch sets up for next time. I think I'll just kind of save myself on that for it and make the build guide and stuff for it. It's not like there's some unforeseen thing that I need to test on there that would shape how I would make the build. Probably not. So if there is, it would be something related to like, do I want to run a lore weave for even more quality versus something else? And maybe some testing on there would be necessary. But economy reset, we don't know, but it's going to reset a couple times before ExilCon. 2 or 3 times, I guess.
Good stuff from scaling quality. Elemental Conflux, Trinity gives extra Fizz Convert, Herald of Ice just gives you damage, just straight up gives you damage, straight up gives you defense. Also, the rest of the Ascendancy...
How do you always keep your Frenzy charges? Well, I don't always keep my Frenzy charges because I'm not a Gemling Legionnaire. But I mentioned before that I quite often do because I still have, what is it, 67% chance not to consume Frenzy charges when I use Barrage. Yeah. That's kind of big. Sacrificial chamber. Sacrificial chamber. No. Fucker. Motherfucker. Dang it. God. Fuck. Oh, I have one of these. I'll just use it next time. Really? I didn't lose any of that? Okay then. That'd be a funny way to connect. Should have used this first. I'll hold it.
He isn't completely dead either. I go here, just get +2 levels, which is like 11% damage or so. I mean, not too bad, right? Or you could go here for some extra skill speed, some crit, some damage. That's not too terrible either. You get...
Okay, I'm waiting for the drama point in here. I'm not hearing anything that is drama related with his take. Is it just the sheer fact that he claims that Gemling Legionnaire is the best ascendancy by far? Like that's the only point of contention I'm hearing? 'Cause I don't even like... I wouldn't even argue against that. That's like an overall. Like there's not really anything I've disagreed, like outright disagreed that he said.
Crit immunity via gem studded, and skills have extra less cost, because if you have your skills all equalized, you actually get the benefit of all 3 of these. And then Virtuous Barrier is like heavily slept on. No one's ever talked about it, ever. It's really good. I wouldn't say it's crazy, but like I get 17 dex motes, and per dex mote you get 5% increase armor, evasion, and energy shield. So when I have 17 of these, what, 85% increase evasion and energy shield? I actually got this up to 19, which would be 95%. It's just really good for defense. It's just straight up there. You also get life regen and mana regen through intelligence motes, and you just get percentage life. Like, it's just a very good defensive package to kind of just have on your character pretty much at all times for free. So for those reasons, in my opinion, Gemling is the absolute best, and this is from somebody that has played literally every other version of the build. Being able to have max use barrages for every single cast is unbelievably slept on and extremely good for quality of life. The one downside of Gemling is where you start on the tree just isn't ideal. You can easily solve this with a split personality ruby, which I will talk about later. Opportunity cost there is that you use 1 jewel sock.
Alright, I'm gonna nitpick here. Hold on a second. Mister, I have played every single version of this build. Let's see how deep you've gone. Variety streamer. Variety game streamer. Making it sound like he's gone farther into depth with Twister than anyone, including myself.
One jewel socket. That's about.
I gotta see how often he's putting videos out. So you're telling me that 3 weeks ago he was making a video on the best martial artists spin to win high-end build. Also 3 weeks ago, follow-up video, high-end 40 million DPS martial artist. Then he makes a video about farming delirium, that guide, 2 weeks ago. 12 days ago he makes a Twister build. 10 days ago he makes the delirium farming guide. 6 days ago, way to level. 5 days ago, cast on crit gemling builds. It's like a different build. So in the if I'm looking at his channel correctly here, this league he's played at least 3 totally different builds at the super top end. The one that he's made the fewest videos on, only one video, he claims to have played that archetype like maximum depth across all the different. I mean, I'm guessing he played it on Lich. He played like super top end on Lich, super top end on Spirit Walker, super top end on Deadeye, super top end on Gemling Legionnaire, super top end on like I don't know, other versions, maybe martial artists. Call me a little skeptical. I would say I've played Twister at the super top end on Spirit Walker. I would not qualify myself as saying I've played. I wouldn't even say I played at super top end on Deadeye because it's like that was 2 leagues ago. It's different. So a little bit of nitpicking, but not a big fan of whenever a streamer is making content. How should I say this? Real life is a lot like an RPG. You only have so many stats to allocate across so much time. You cannot explore the maximal depth of a build archetype across every single different ascendancy while also playing 2 other completely different builds in 1 month's time. You can't do that. Like that's not real. I've only played 1 build with 1 archetype on 1 ascendancy this league, and I feel like I barely qualify for, you know, having, you know, a deep level of knowledge about that build on that ascendancy with that archetype. So people's definition of like I've played every single variation of this at the very top end, and either he's been funneled like all the gear and he never has to farm for anything, and he's just like gifted 5,000 divines across, you know, any build, and like one day he's playing this and one day he's playing that, and he's playing like 10 hours a day, and he's somehow making videos at the same time. Unless he's doing that, like that's not real. There's just a lack of appreciation for, like, you know, the specializing in playing builds at a great level of depth. I just see it everywhere, so.
Socket. That's about the opportunity cost of the character is a jewel socket, a suffix on your amulet, and then 1 anoint. Everything else is kind of for free, and you don't have to build into it really at all. Briefly, I'd like to go, well, not so briefly, I'd like to go on a rant about the other ascendancies because I've played all of them, and I figured I'd give my 2 cents on how I feel about them and why I think they are worse than Gemling.
Call me skeptical, but I seriously doubt that he's going to have. You know, he's just making it sound like. He's making it sound like he was, you know, he's like an anime protagonist who went through the time warp bubble and actually, like, you know, grinded out his ult in 3 months' time in 1 day or something like that. You did all that in like 2 days? Checked out every single ascendancy across all builds, every single variation of each top end version. Okay.
Reek of stupidity. No
Guys be traveling through time, I think.
Spirit Walker is kind of what everybody played as. I actually swapped to this because I assumed, oh, well, everybody's playing it, so it must just be the best thing. No, please do not play Spirit Walker. I don't like it at all. It's very good early game, okay, I'm not going to shit on it. Like, you get Primal Bounty, empowered skills get extra projectiles, so it just gives you a lot of proj speed and projectiles. But the playstyle is very annoying. You have to dodge every 3 casts, and you have to wait for your feathers to be fully buffed up, because if you dodge prematurely, then you won't have full in feathers. You won't be full on feathers, which then means that your next 3 casts won't benefit as much as they could from Primal Bounty, which then just feels terrible, and you fully rely on the proges, the projectiles and proj speed from this. So if you ever mess it up at all, it feels really bad. That is simply just like a get good situation. But when I fully min-max a build, I want to be really fast. I don't want to be dodge rolling around. I want to
You're talking about shouldn't. Oh yeah, sorry, it's echoing.
fly across the map just spamming my button. You know, I don't want to micromanage this dodging, and it's super annoying when you're trying to speed farm stuff, constantly dodging, because it just slows your character's momentum a lot. Like, I want to be doing this. I don't want to be doing this, cast, this, cast all the time. And you can't do it that fast even, because it takes too long for the feathers to scale up. So I really did not.
I was wondering if he was ever going to mention Olroth's Conviction, but I guess he didn't even play with it, because the commentary he's saying there suggests to me that he didn't even try Olroth's Conviction in Primal Bounty, because that basically solves the problem of waiting for the feathers to you know, to max out or whatever. Like, you don't have to wait when you use that. So yeah, -1 for him.
Not
there.
like playing this. I actually hated it, I'm going to be honest. If you enjoy it, if you don't mind it, more power to you, because it is strong, but it's super.
He uses it, well then that's even a bigger red flag if he's using it and still is referring to the feathers as being like this thing that you have to wait on.
Not fun, and it is.
And there is no clipping the feathers whenever you're using Olroth's Conviction anyway. Like, if you're actually using Twister fast enough, you're not dealing with clipping. I rarely ever have that problem.
Objectively slower. There's no way around that. It is simply just going to be slower. The rest of the Ascendancy really doesn't give you shit either, in my opinion. I mean, it literally doesn't. You just get like some damage reduction from your pet, and that's it. Like, nothing else gives you anything.
He's downplaying the damage reduction pretty hard there, but yeah. You still get almost permanent onslaught with some increased damage, and I guess he doesn't know about the power charge tech with Vivid Stampede that makes that really convenient. He probably doesn't know about that at this point, I don't know, but okay. Sure.
The second best Ascendancy, which I don't see a lot of people play, but it's actually Deadeye. I'll quickly go over why. You get Tailwind, that gives you defense and skill speed, that's good. Called Shots gives you automatic application of Sniper's Mark, so you get a lot of extra Frenzy charges just for free with this. And of course I talked about why Frenzies are so good, because of Barrage. And you get Avidity.
Called Shot Sniper's Mark has been, what's the word? Okay, I need to restart my client. It's been what's the word? Nullified? Outdated? With Thaumaturgist Generator. Like, it doesn't really mean anything anymore. Plus, that Ascendancy point has always had issues once at the super top end when you just delete everything anyway and the Sniper's Mark goes out and you don't even get value out of it. Where its value really only seems to kick in on bosses, like pinnacle bosses. Like, not even map bosses, pinnacle bosses. Hey Snook, could you please update your guide with the series communion setup? This is day 1 of it, so I'm not updating it yet. Gotta play around with it a bit. Plus, I need to try, I need to figure out what I want to do with evasion and deflection, so it's not coming yet. But you have the profile. You can check to see what I'm doing. I don't think there's anything I'll change with the gem setup. Probably. Except that I might drop some of those extra spirit gems because I might drop spirit on the amulet as well. Like I might get rid of clarity and precision and stuff like that. Where am I? Okay.
So you get a 50% chance when you gain a frenzy to gain an extra one. You can scale another 50%, so you just have a 100% chance to gain frenzies every time you get one. So you constantly are getting double frenzies. If you have combat frenzy and the thing on your amulet to give you constant generation, plus called shots, you pretty much are permanently maxed out on frenzies, not 100% of the time, but close to. And then you get a chance to double the benefit from frenzy charge, so your barrage doubles, and you can scale this to 90% very easily. So Deadeye is a very good second option. It just simply...
I feel no pain.
So here's a little something that I know that he probably, you know, he hasn't actually played Twister enough to know. Like, once you've put in like thousands upon thousands of hours with Twister, you begin to realize that, what is it, this? Heightened charges, chance to be doubled, which is like Deadeye gets 70%, not 20. That is not nearly as good as it looks on paper, especially at the very, very latest stages. He talked earlier about how important it was to not dodge roll because you're losing precious seconds, right, when you do that. Well, what about the fact that you lose even more time when you double cast off a barrage because it makes you stand still longer to cast more twisters? What about that? And you might say, well, that's fine because it's extra power, but like at this level, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter much. Like if there was some other like really powerful support gem I put in here, I would remove this. Like it doesn't matter that much. And in a certain sense, it's a little bit annoying, you know, whenever you have like double time standstill to cast because you're spewing out like twice as many twisters as normal. And it doesn't actually make you clear any faster. In some settings it would, I guess, but not really that much. So it's kind of interesting to me when he's like nitpicking about dodge rolling, losing a bunch of time, and then talking up the value of Deadeye massively because you get all these extra twisters without taking into account, yeah, that's also slowing you down too at the same time. Or at least it could be, depending on how well geared your character is. But like that's something that nobody would see coming unless you played Twister like as much as I have. Like you have to actually put in like thousands and thousands of hours to kind of come to that realization that double barrage procs is not all it's cooked up to be. I'm not saying it's bad, but there is a payoff there.
Amazing for frenzy charge uptime, but that's pretty much all you get. So Gemling ends up just being better because you get more projectile speed and you get more attack speed kind of just for free baked in, but if you can build around it, Deadeye on a high-end budget is actually really good. Most of you guys probably know about Abyssal Lich.
General, I think Deadeye is pretty good. I mean, Tailwind especially makes it really good.
And I have some words about Abyssal Lich. So people play Abyssal Lich because Umbral Souls, when you sacrifice your skeletal...
Now, Abyssal Lich, I've never played. I don't know if he's actually played Abyssal Lich, but like I always refrain from trying to, when everybody's always asking me, what do you think better, Abyssal Lich or Spirit Walker? And I always say, I don't know. I don't know for sure. I mean, I don't like the fact that they, you know, have to lose almost all their spirit for other things. That kind of would drive me a little nuts, but I can't really say because I never played it.
Well, snipers, it gives you increased projectile speed. And you also get increased skill speed for Reavers, so you put this on your weapon set 1 and you get skill speed. This is pretty good. It gives you a lot of proj speed, so that feels really nice, but you have to sacrifice an enormous amount to be able to do this. You pretty much need to get spirit literally everywhere. So spirit on amulet, you need to anoint reservation of efficiency skills on both the helmet and the amulet. You got to get spirit on your chest and more spirit reservation on your boots. Might as well get more spirit. And then because you need all this spirit for your minions, you don't get to use a lot of other spirit reservation skills. So, like, for example, Trinity just gives you a ton of damage. Elemental Conflicts gives you damage. Heralds give you damage. You get Combat Frenzy for more.
These would be the kind of things that I would probably say if I did have the confidence to talk about it and actually played it. This is what I would assume would be the case. The things he's saying here.
Frenzies, you get Wind Dancer, Ghost Dance for more defense. You know, there's so many things that you're losing out on in order to just simply scale proj speed. All you get is proj speed. That's it. Another thing about Abyssal Lich is because where you start on the
I think they only get barely more proj speed than Spirit Walker, especially if they sacrifice some of their spirit for other things, like not even Trinity, but like, I don't know, charge regulation or something like that. Maybe Ghost Dance. How much proj speed do Lich actually get? Did they get over 500%? Or even 600%?
tree and what your ascendancy gives you, and because you have to use all your spirit on your minions and you can't use it on other spirit reservations, you're kind of pigeonholed into going pure evasion chaos inoculation, and it's fine, but having deflect and evade is just infinitely better for your EHP. My EHP is like disgusting. I'm just completely unkillable. When you don't have any sources of damage reduction, it does not feel as good. You also have to solve getting heavy stunned, and you have to solve getting frozen. Another issue is, well, what do you do for frenzy charges? Well, all of them, they play resonance, and then they do armor break on their twister. So then you use an entire support on your twister in order to armor break, so that when you armor break, it gives you an endurance charge, which then converts into a frenzy charge for your barrage. The problem with this, though, is that you don't have frenzy charge generation for bosses, and you're using an entire support, and if your damage is low, you just won't be armor breaking, and if you're doing extremely hard content like 200% delirium, unless your character is insanely strong, you're not armor breaking. And then if you...
I would assume that Liches would probably stop doing the armor break tech and just go Thaumaturgy Generator. I don't see why they would keep doing that, or they would do both. They would actually sacrifice a reservation anoint to get Thaumaturgy Generator. I would find it hard to believe that Thaumaturgic wouldn't be worth it, especially because if you're doing that whole setup, you wouldn't have them on bosses. I mean, you get to start a boss fight with max frenzy charges with Thaumaturgic Generator.
You don't armor break and you don't have a pure fizz spear, you don't have frenzy charges. If you don't have frenzy charges, you do no damage. I was not a huge fan of this personally. It was just annoying. I like consistency with my builds. The projectile speed is good, but in my opinion, the investment is way too high. It is genuinely, like, getting an amulet like this is genuinely insanely expensive, and it is just very cumbersome to build around. It is a good way to set up the character. You can set up this character on any ascendancy, honestly, because Twister is just so freaking broken. You can do anything with it, but versus Gemling, honestly, I don't think Abyssal Lich is...
Fucking Christ, dude. 3 rounds of cards. I didn't get a single armory. I need an armory on both ends. Couldn't get a single armory. Or the sacrificial chamber, for that matter. That's so tilting, man. I had 2 rerolls. Got to see 18 cards. Still couldn't see a single armory. Or the sack chamber.
Holds a candle, simply from an opportunity cost perspective, and the rest of the ascendancy doesn't give you very much. You get like double the benefit of a jewel. That is pretty good. And otherwise, people just pick like nodes that just give them an energy shield. And people sometimes play this, but you don't really have a way to constantly curse, so you can't really benefit from it. I'd say the best thing is probably Eternal Life, so that you get some damage reduction from it, but people just play Chaos Inoculation anyways, so they don't even use this. So, alright, rant over. Hopefully I didn't piss off everybody in the Twister community with all of that, but if I did, whatever, it's just my opinion after playing all of them, and at the end of the day, I'm just a gamer trying to have as much fun as I can with a build, and all the other versions just were not as fun to me. Alright, that's pretty much going to do it for the video. I hope that I covered everything. Probably the longest video I'll ever post on my channel. But PoE builds, they're getting to the point of being pretty convoluted, and there's a lot to talk about. If you have any recommendations for how I should present the information, maybe I just need to go in like pure edit mode and just stop yapping and get my ugly face off the screen and just like edit the crap out of everything so it's very concise. I may start doing that. It's just very time consuming, and some of the build videos for PoE have been a little hit and miss.
Nothing's
So
where it ought to be.
it's a lot of effort for potentially low return, but I should probably start doing that. Alright. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it.
Assume he has a editor. Doesn't he have an editor? That many subs? Alright, well, I mean, I agree with like 90% of what he says. I'm still definitely skeptical when somebody claims that they've, to the extent that he did, that they've played every single version of one single archetype at the top end, while there's a great deal of evidence on their channel that would suggest that unless they're playing like literally 24 hours a day, that's probably not actually the real. What about Ice Bite? Well, I don't want to go Ice Bite, no. Ice Bite is for leveling.
You reek of stupidity!
You know what's funny? Like, 2 rounds beforehand, I had like 3 armories to use.
Face me!
The vows have many unseen.
Proof of my prowess.
Try her declaration. Oh, Golem works.
So easy! Opala!
Oh, what? It's from downtown, alright. Oh, the Twister kill a mob in there.
So easy! Opala!
Well, let me look those up. Glass. Oh, her declaration. Yeah, on there. Wait, why would I put on Ghost Dance? No, I probably should do that instead of Precision and all that. I think that gem is kind of expensive though.
A clean kill. The wind howls.
You have
Does that not work?
made mistake.
Does that at Siri gem not work with being just on weapon set 2? Surprised I don't have MTX for Twister. I mean, the MTX isn't that much easier on the eyes. I used it last league. Unless you're talking about the brand new one. The Cirrus one. I don't have that one. I did get Sunburn IRL actually last week. New black one. Yeah, it's like Cirrus themed. Black and red. Dude, did I forget to go there again? Oh my god. At least they gave me a shortcut this time. I mean, that's the wrong... It's the wrong theme. I need to read that gem again. Does it say when you enter... It said enter... When, oh, enemies entering the presence. Yeah, okay. So it has to be on a double weapon set. Yeah, we have the bear that intimidates, but it's not really successfully intimidating anything at this pace, to be fair.
I feel no pain. Made a grave mistake. No consequence.
Aww. Can't reach over? Did it reach over the ledge? Thin's flesh. Levels 22, 23, 24 do not do anything. Well, level 24 doesn't necessarily do anything, but 23 does. 23 is difference between 6 and 7% more damage per 30 resonance. The 23 is a big breakpoint. 23 and 27 are the big breakpoints. 25 is a minor breakpoint. The 24, 26, and 22 don't actually mean anything. You go back in and check that, my dude. How dare you question me? I played every single version of Twister at the top end level. I know everything there is to know about it. I can't get over it. Okay. Well, I ended up getting 6 card medallions. Can he get... Uh-oh. Whew. Saved. Still don't have an armory. Ooh, I lost 2 of the 2 there. Oof. Ooh. I can save part of it, though. Balls. What do I gotta do to get that sack chamber, man? I'm wishing I'd just let that die now. Or just about there. Son of a bitch. Worst case scenario. Hello, does anyone know how to buy a good spear for Twister or search for a decent one?
Don't lose my bearings. Behind the
I mean, you should probably just use unique spears, either Tangle Tongue at first, reinforced Calgarian Tangle Tongue, or Ordained for a little bit higher budget. And if you want even higher budget, you go like perfectly rolled Ordained, even corrupted Ordained.
Bring it on.
You reek of stupidity!
Was delayed. Why does some of the currency drop in the middle of the map? On Elite Legions. I don't understand that.
Wind's fury.
It's all bit au pala!
Or get roll attacks to I shouldn't be this slow. What do you mean you can't get Rage 3? You can't get Rage 3 on your... Why? Well, stop doing that. Put that on Trinity. Like, we don't need to do that on Twister. You put it on Trinity. Why are you putting it on Twister? I mean, I guess if you really want to, but... How do you avoid losing HP from the rage thing? It's set on weapon set 1 or weapon set 2 only, so you don't. It's basically all upside, no downside. Yeah, but my amulet already has, well, you're, looks like you're knocking on the door of a build that's quite a bit different than mine, so. Different ascendancy, totally different setup on the amulet and stuff. I mean, that, I don't think I would. Wait, why the hell are you a Gemling Legionnaire with Trinity on your amulet? You get like super bonuses from quality. You want Trinity? You on a Gemling Legionnaire, you definitely want Trinity as a standalone. Get full function of the quality. Isn't the bonus quality really good on Trinity too? It's like. Or actually, no, I think it's... Or it's like conversion. Actually, I don't think it matters that much. But you would still get a lot of extra use from the quality you would naturally get for the main purpose, which is attack speed. More so than I do, for example.
You defile this place.
Yeah, oh wow. I mean, that's nice if you forget to use ice-tipped arrows, but I'm gonna go on a limb and guess you're not using ice-tipped arrows, are you? Considering everything else is different about your build. That would be really, really good for Trinity. Yeah, I think Gemling Legionnaire with like quality on Trinity automatically gets Trinity to work like fully, I would imagine. Like I might actually not use ice-tipped arrows on Gemling Legionnaire for that reason.
I feel no pain.
Is it 100% of your fizz damage converted? I can't remember the number. Or does it like depend on the quality? Like, is the higher quality mean more conversion, or does it just mean, like, more damage number? Can you convert 100% to a random element is what I mean. Oh, okay. No. I mean, that's still really, really good for Trinity, though. Oh, my God. Yeah, I would probably just not use ice-tipped arrows if I was using Gemling. Warrior is a good option or build, or is deflection 100% needed? I think neither are true. I don't think deflection's 100% needed, and I don't think Warrior is particularly great for the build. That body armor is like number 4 on the list or something like that. I could probably use Hiri's Ire or Series Splendor before I'd use that body armor.
You have made a great.
You have your current build somewhere? Yeah, check. Yeah, you can just check the profile. You can't find the low life setup anywhere except just on the profile that I have active right now. I assume that's updated. Tribal Mask. Oh, wow. That thing's rare. Except it's probably not worth anything now. Yucks. Oh. Yeah, I'm aware of what that gives. I just don't think the upside is worth the downside. In the case of Moria Invictus, you're losing a fucking ton of defenses. And that's the big downside there. And not even just deflection, like even more important than deflection, you're losing a crazy amount of like energy shield and evasion. And so that's why I wouldn't use it. Barrick linking the build. We have a Discord for that. I always direct people over there. If you don't mind. Okay, somehow neither. This didn't even get removed. What? OMG. I feel like I'm getting trolled by the lack of armories. How's low life tech going? Very well. I like it. I like it quite a bit.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Even without the fact that I got a bunch of spirit back and can do other things with that. Even without that, I like it. It's definitely a big increase in damage.
You freak of stupidity!
How did you decide to get your pain attunement? Yeah, I wouldn't have done the low life tech without
Thou have many on
the Alder's Legacy option there on the helmet. That was clearly a better use of the helmet, or of Alder's Legacy, than what I was doing.
They say it tells a story.
13 cows. Would you recommend the low life build over your current? Yeah, it's not everything is totally teched up on it yet, but I will make a guide on this. As far as like super late in game budget, yeah, it's definitely better. I'm still not 100% sure what I want to do with the spirit yet, but everything else is in place. All the damage tech is in place. Dire Strike 1 and 2, and essentially paying no spirit cost for that. With Execute 3, dropping prolonged duration at this point seems pretty smart, so dropping that straight for more damage, and then Pain Attunement, Alder's Legacy in the helmet.
The eye of the storm.
So we get 30% more crit damage. 120% increased attack damage. And 30% more damage. Full uptime, as well as 30% more conditional damage against low life enemies. So 30% more crit damage, 30% more damage, 30% more conditional damage, 120% increased damage. It's a lot of freaking damage. With, you know, very little sacrifice otherwise. I don't know why I'm going over here. What am I doing, dude? What am I doing? How did I not check that? What? Is Dire Strike snapshotting? Yeah, I'm like 99% sure it's snapshotting. It increases your sheet damage, and Twister snapshots sheet damage anyway, so should definitely be snapshotting.
A clean kill.
Do not spend.
What items are most necessary? Well, I mean, it's the exact same setup as the official, like, late in-game variant, except the only difference is switch the Alder's Legacy, switch the one support gem in Twister, switch one support gem in Trinity, and add in a couple of those other Spirit support gems, Dire Strike. I mean, it's not that complicated. Just look at the profile that I have. I mean, the most complicated thing that happened was support gems moving around a little bit. So you would want to pay extra attention to those. Want to see the Cancer Temple build? You can describe it to me if you want.
You have made a grave mistake.
I've never heard of that. Main defense still evasion shield. Yeah, I think I might finally make the jump towards a meaningful amount of evasion. That's what I gotta figure out. I got my eyes on Hiri's Ire, as well as I think I'm probably just gonna do a really, really well-rolled slip strike vest with no spirit. I got 3-socketed clean, 30% quality, perfectly rolled slip strike vest, something like that. It's probably like a, I don't know, around 500 divines to craft that. Depends how long it takes to hit 30 quality. I might settle for like 28 quality actually. Oh. Oh.
That's a challenge. The wind howls.
Still running Temple, dropped a Mirror, Lock, and Headhunter. Ooh, nice. You dropped a Mirror this league? That's awesome. I have not dropped a Mirror. I've not dropped a Headhunter either, actually. Wait. No, wait, I have. I have dropped one, yeah. I've dropped one Headhunter and 2 Mage Bloods. One Lock, no Mirrors. Another Garrison, nice. What I need freaking armories, though. Oh my god. Level 1 Spy Master killed level 3. Alright, well, I've never seen that, and I've risked that. Like, I've probably risked that 100 times, so I've never seen it. I've never even heard of it. So, okay. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm not expecting it to happen to me. Sorry to hear. Wow. So desperate for armories, it's not even funny. About to go 10 whole rounds. I'm gonna see something like 100 rooms and not get a single sacrificial chamber. Huh?
That was almost a challenge.
Feels bad, man. You don't get enough power charges? We get power charges like for free now. You just got a whirling slash into enemies. The Vivid Stampede gives them like automatically. Just, you have the same setup on Vivid Stampede? It's like an automatic thing.
You have made a grave mistake.
Looking forward to the low life breakdown video. Me too. Me too.
The vow hath many onslaughts.
A worthy foe.
It's all it.
Boots, similar to mine, hard to craft. Yeah, I made a video talking about crafting them. They are very hard to craft. Actually, yeah. Suffixes in particular, like those tier 1 Chronomancer mods are like super freaking low weighting. It's almost like trying to hit Tailwind on boots in PoE1. It's almost that bad. And you have to hit it twice with a or well, once, 2 times, once with a fracture. You have to get hit? No, no, you don't have to get hit. You have to hit enemies with Whirling Slash. Nope. I'm not using it in Wind Dancer. You need to watch the updated video. It's a video on YouTube with Vivid Stampede.
Clean kill.
You are behind the times.
You have made a grave mistake.
How good is Temple this league? It's,
Double as is.
it's tough. Tough to build. Probably not worth it for most players.
See, it tells a story.
But I like it a lot, so I'll play it. I think it's going to be pretty nice. One of the better mechanics with
The eye of the storm.
like full investment. But it is like really rough to set up now with no lock medallions. Actually, I don't know. It's one of those weird things where like if you really know what you're doing, it's not that bad. But
That was almost a challenge.
if you don't have like an expert level knowledge about the temple, then it's what ends up happening is you end up like making some progress and then you discover there was like a better way to do it, and then like you have to like kind of scrap some of what you're doing and then do it a better way, and then you realize there's yet a better way of doing it, and then you know it's just constantly like this. Yeah, it's just like you're on a mouse wheel basically. Even I, in all my experience with temple, still like I just basically bricked my temple by accident, kind of by accident, because one very specific mechanic worked a different way than I thought. The buggy lock on the architect didn't actually release whenever I ran out of additional destabilization rooms. Instead, it actually transformed a random room in my temple into a path. I did not know it would do that. That's so out there for like some random person. Like, I guarantee you, like half of you in the chat are like, "What? Wait, what? What is he talking about?" Because you know, it's like, whoa. He said what, and then he said what? Wait, what? I got like 7 whats in that question, you know? But it's like,
You reek of stupidity.
yeah, they'll have to learn this thing. They're to learn more and more about it. A lot of you probably didn't even know that you have kind of a free lock when you first connect to the architect. Presumed to be a bug, but it's not been fixed in 3 weeks or so, so I don't know why. This Golem Works here will never get deleted. It's literally locked. Even I can't even sacrifice the room with Sacrificial Chamber. Alright, well at least I got some outcomes that are more feasible here. Kind of save some of that. No, I didn't spawn a single path. Oh my god. That's scary. How is this still here? What in the world? That is cracked, dude. What the hell? Okay. Nice. Russian ticket. Roman roads in the house. It's so funny if I put that there. Can Roman roads. I can make my temple unethical, guys. Nah. Nah. No brick. Brick. Yeah. I want to so bad. 4 Legion barracks. Whoa. 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 Oh yeah, it's actually safe. I forgot, this is safe. Because it's just gonna delete that anyway. The fabled quad Legion barracks setup. You don't see that every day. Well, still looking for that sack chamber.
Nothing's where it ought to be. The wind howls. Come on.
You have made a grave
Proof of
mistake.
the prowess.
No consequence.
Just now I heard you mention swapping jewels for crit damage instead of crit chance. Confirm damage to crit chance remain 100% with Headhunter. Yeah, I get that.
You challenge the
With Headhunter you do. Without it you're a fair bit less, but... Yeah, uh-oh. Oh, did that really happen? No. How did that Spy Master die off so fast? I thought for a second the wrong one got assassinated, but I don't think so. Because you can't get a medallion from it anyway. I got a medallion. Weird, man. I think you need like a 60% critical hit chance to cap crit with Headhunter, around there. At least if you have the power charge regulation set up with a percent more crit multiplier. I think you need right around 60 otherwise. I know 50 is not quite enough. But the amount you need depends a little bit on how much percent more crit multiplier you have. Like you need even less if you have like pinpoint critical. Actually, you probably need more than 60. You might need like 65 or 70 without pinpoint critical. How are there no checkpoints? No checkpoints anywhere. Ah. well. Really. Is this build easy? Like easy to play, easy to build, easy to gear, cheap? What do you mean by easy? You know what, I'm just gonna play it safe and say no. It's not easy. Let's just play it safe. But it is awesome. I would not call this a particularly new player-friendly build, no. Although it's about as new player-friendly as a Twister build is gonna get, I guess. Oh damn, I averaged 50 divine or 5 divine orbs per map. Not bad. Rusty aim, looking for advice, dude. I don't know. I'm not an economy guy. I don't know the answer to that. I don't keep either of those things. I don't even like. I don't even invest into like currency on things. I just spend my currency on gear. And when I outgrow the gear, I sell the gear. I always just take whatever. Like I'm almost never floating currency. Any meaningful amount of currency. I believe in spending all the currency you have on gear upgrades so you can farm faster and make more currency. And have more fun and enjoy the journey of leveling up more fluidly that way. One of the fastest ways to burn out in this game is to hoard your currency and save it, and then just like spend it all at once on a massive upgrades package, and then you're like, well, what am I doing now? Rather than like incrementally upgrade your gear. That's just my opinion though. 39 mercenaries, pretty weak at clearing mobs. Well, if it's grenades you're playing, my understanding is that it's one of the more new player-friendly builds. Where am I getting my chaos reds? I only have 25 here, but there is a buff you steal sometimes. 50%, so. I'll take what is an armory for 100, Alex.
Storm's coming.
Oh darn. Damn, I'm gonna need like at least 2 paths. Yikes. At least I got a lot of carbon medallions. Harry Ray, what's up, my man?
Can I help?
Been a hot minute.
Seems like a good deal.
Hit the overroll. Huh. Nope.
Oh,
51
it's you.
divines. All right. Back to the salt mine. That's really unfortunate, man. We did full round of temples and didn't get a single sacrificial chamber. I didn't lose a whole lot of ground, though, on my temple, which is good to see. Frustrating nonetheless, though. Oh man, a bunch of T16s.
Yes.
Busy with work? Me too. I'm working right now. Right this second. Man, I hate the fact that I bricked the temples. Have been so much more fun today. I would have showed you guys the full temple. It was supposed to be today. It was supposed to be today. At least I'm showing you low life tech.
Wind's fury! Return to the big.
Notice how I'm getting like 6 room card medallions almost every single run. But no, before I was getting like only 2 or 3, like several runs in a row. What the hell? Ow, wow, 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 wow. Bro, what is this map?
Shake off the dust and let's fight.
Did I forget to put any precursors in? I didn't find a single beacon. Made all the way to the boss. 0 beacons? What? What? Oh my god, there's one. Oh wait, I did find one earlier, I guess. Yep. Bloomfield to Sandspit. I call that winning. That's a win. What's your guys' favorite map for crystal farming? I think Assembly is probably mine. Can't think of a map I can get through faster. More deterministically. Confluence would be pretty high too. Ravine. Ravine, yeah. Yeah, you can't make too many wrong turns on Ravine, that's true. A little bit too long though. It's just, Sandspit's actually a little bit annoying. Always have to like backtrack, and then this boss takes forever to spawn. And then can actually get the burrow off, but usually not. But hey, this is the kind of map where you don't need to dodge roll, really. Ooh. You know, people love that. Oh my god, I missed it. What the hell? Actually missed the Val Beacon.
The wind howls.
Yeah, it's a well-designed map, for sure. I just don't like how long it is. I don't know how to Jade Isles here. Alright. What am I doing leaving a Jade Isles up? Randomly? Random. I still have not got a single Rakiatis flow this league. Or any, like, I have not gotten any big lineage gems this league. Not even one. That's insane, like, how many of these I've done. Can I get my take on Glacial Lance? Yeah, my take is that I don't play it. I've never played Glacial Lance. I mean, I have technically equipped the skill and used it a few times, but only to realize it's inferior to Lightning. Lightning Lance, whatever it's called again. Lightning Lance. Thunder Lance. Maybe it's Thunder Lance. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it. You must really like it aesthetically. I'm pretty sure it's kind of weak. I think it's like, it's kind of a gimmick skill that's like super strong with the, what, like Verglass support or whatever, with the ice wall. Other than that, isn't it kind of bad?
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama!
I feel like every league I see some random like Glacial Lance build that destroys bosses, but I mean at this point every build kind of destroys bosses.
So be it. I will save my people myself!
It's freaking RP, man.
Ancestors! It's mine!
Victory when never in doubt.
Wow. I guess my complaint meter finally tapped out. It finally happened. And it's still actually worth something.
I'll post it right away.
So typical. Loot it, unsubscribed, unfollowed. I thought for a second I was gonna die after. Like,
The eye of the storm.
Ice Bazooka. I mean, that's a pretty hot name. Jonathan can come out of the fridge now. The fridge. You calling Jonathan fat? Oh my god. Yeah, you're never gonna get loot if you call Jonathan fat like that. Jeez. Damn, it already sold? Badass. Well, that'll fund my new slip strike vest, I guess. I need to sell some of my other stuff. It was definitely a good idea to get rid of prolonged support at this point. Good call, Snoobay. Oh, I did them all. Huh. That's a pretty good map, actually. I think you can pretty easily skip one there, though. Let me get my collection. Ooh, bam.
Can I help?
Alright. Why has nobody bought my last bricked helmet?
Yeah, meet
The
the
final one.
Price lowered.
460. Yeah, I'm probably asking for too much here. I mean, this thing is like redonkulous, though. Look at this gem. 1 point away from perfect. 1.
Price drop.
Not for me, though. I was kind of hoping this would sell for more.
Oh, hits
Oh yeah, I was gonna hit this with
Can
something.
I help?
I don't actually know what to hit this with. Collar. What is the best prefix here? Can anybody tell me? Like, who would buy this ring? I mean, I guess I can go flat lightning still, but... Swapped all my jewels that prefix or magnitudes? No, I'm not using any auras. Quality first. I'm not doing 40 quality on this ring. I'm risking prefixes like that. I can't anyway, it's crafted fracture. Can't put another crafted mod on, it has to be desecration. No, we're putting a desecration on here, obviously.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I could just skip shock magnitude maybe, but I kind of want to go for something bigger. I don't know exactly what I would go for. Yeah, I get that lightning quality to scale on mods. This isn't even necessarily an attack ring though, like it could be for somebody else. Shock magnitude. Alright, I'll risk it. It's shock magnitude anyway. Whatever. I didn't even put the omen on this. Hit shock magnitude twice. Anyway. Okay, I don't know. Sell for maybe.
Seems like a good deal.
I feel like that's gotta sell for something. I suddenly have this desire to run Jade Isles. More Jade Isles, please. Ooh, wetlands. Good map. So, what is the point of going prefix or magnitudes?
Wind's fury. Bugger up.
Oh yeah, how does Gemling Legionnaire get power charges in their build? They would have some sort of like funky tech workaround, I guess. Three greater chaos. Log in. Thaumaturgic generator. Yeah, what about that? What? No bonus divine?
A clean kill.
I killed a boss? Oh. I didn't even realize I did the whole map. That was easy. River Hold. I don't remember this map.
Wind's fury.
'Thaumaturgic generator gives power charges. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's true. I guess it gives enough. I don't think it's 100% reliable though. But, what's the alternate quality for charge regulation?
Flying pellets.
Coming calamity.
A clean kill.
100% chance not to remove charges for barrage, which is frenzy charge. What about charge regulation? Same thing.
Darkness
If it's the same thing, then
descends,
yeah.
And when it's your end. The mists.
Huzzah. Can't even complain about not dropping lineage gems anymore. Feels good, man. Although I gotta find a way to complain about because it's the only way I'm gonna drop any more again. I gotta strategize how to complain about not getting drops when I'm actually getting drops. It's tricky. Tricky to play. Oh my god, converted into ravine.
Wind's fury.
Well, I know why you guys like this map. You don't have to dodge roll on this map. I mean, I still dodge roll anyway. Freaking prod speed with twisters is so crazy on here.
Simple that.
Boom! Got him!
Can I help?
Oh yeah, I was gonna look for this, her, something. Bro, what does that cost? God. Roll my eyes. Pass on that for now. That's what I just looked at, right?
Another hunt, another trophy.
That's so much just for that. I mean, I get it, like other classes don't have Intimidate at all.
The eye of a storm.
But like, dude,
Artillery's an art, and I'm a
why does that cost more than Rakietis Flow? Jeez, man. I'm pretty sure it's not as strong as Rakietis Flow.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Dirt. Yeah, this damage is pretty bananas. A rogue exile died so fast, his icon's still there. Alright, I hadn't even looked at the number in a while. We're already up to 38 out of 460. I can do another 10 rounds of Temple and pray that I get Sacrificial Chamber to drop or spawn. I wish I could get a Sacrificial Chamber card medallion.
That was almost a challenge. My
I like Bluff. It's the only landscape that actually competes with the color palette of my own skill. I can't even see like the colors in the maps on any other map except Bluff. I have my temple at 61 rooms and half of it deleted today. What do you mean half of it deleted? You can't delete half your temple in one round? Sneako's hi, how's it going?
A worthy foe.
Crush the intruder!
What I changed, we're going low life. You can check the profile if you want. Switch to Alder's Legacy to Pain Attunement. That was the big change. Obviously, we get the support gem. Put it in Trinity, not going Rage. Got some spirit back. Haven't done anything with that spirit yet. But we get to run the Dire Strike 1 and 2. Which doesn't really cost any spirit. Hardly at all. Effectively none. And we get Execute 3. I went ahead and dropped Prolonged Duration 2 for Execute 3. For even more damage. Oh, they're just multiple bad bricks. Multiple bad bricks. That sucks. Yeah, I had a monster brick myself. Running on... I was running almost 70 rooms at one point. Alright guys, another Jade Isles. Let me get another Rakiatus flow. I should probably complain first, though. You know what? I've never gotten 2 Rakiatus flows in one day. How lame is that? Never gotten 2 Rakiatus flows in one day. You gotta be pretty unlucky to not get 2 Rakiatus flows in one day. What the hell am I stuck here? What? If I need to use both weapon skill slots, we can just use weapon slot on Swift Flight. What is Swift Flight? I don't know what that is. Can't freaking spell. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. I think you need to use it on both. If you're doing that kind of conditional. I'm pretty sure you do because I remember checking this and this doesn't work unless you have it on both.
Let them know the might of the... I am the true Nakura Makoi.
Oh god.
Wind Fury.
Really? I'm dead.
Lend me your strength to
So
Guhama.
fucking lame, dude. Alright, that's good though. Now I can actually complain about not getting Rakiatus flow. 'Cause I shouldn't have even died there. I guess if I had a real flask, I don't know. I guess I need to go this node because it looks like I actually died from a fucking bleed of all things. Apparently I died from a bleed. You can run it again? Wait, really? Oh, I didn't think you could run those again. Oh.
Clean kill.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch to pure evasion body armor. I really want to do Hiri's Ire, but I just can't justify it. It's like barely more evasion, and like literally every other stat is either like counterproductive or just useless. Dex doesn't mean anything for the build now, and then the gain is extra cold is actually bad because it's just gonna mess up Trinity more.
Straight to the worm.
Okay, dude, why is it really that important to check this? What are we looking? I don't know where it is, man. Here it is. No, you can put that on weapons at 2 only. I mean, it should be obvious that it works on weapons at 2 only. It's not even a conditional. It's gonna snapshot. If the skill snapshots, which Twister does, I mean, it'll work. On whichever weapon set it is.
Darkness descends, and with it,
How do you get that many frenzy charges? I'm using combat frenzy plus thaumaturgic generator.
Prove me prowess.
The fuck? I didn't explain anything else. You already heard everything. Okay, I guess I'll run this one more time. Another 120. Shit. Man, I don't get any Val beacons on this one. It's my penance.
The eye of the storm.
I assume that if you've died, you're just ineligible for the lineage drop. Has anybody ever got a big lineage gem on a map that they actually died on previously? I feel like you're disqualified. Do not deserve. Wait, you guys actually die? What a bunch of noobs. I got a bunch of noobs in chat. I don't die. I never die. Now maybe die like once a day at this point.
I'll put you down.
What am my deaths at anyway?
I must be stronger.
226 times. I feel like half of those were on day 1. Can't dodge what I can't see. Don't need to dodge what isn't
Need to
there.
get after him.
Don't dodge what isn't there. Like, what do you even have to dodge?
I am the truth. Lend me your strength, Tukuha.
Oh, sure. Now he phases instantly. Jackass. Apparently I didn't tear him apart hard enough last time. Maybe he casted Twister a split second too late.
I will save my people myself.
By the way, guys, does this count as moving? I don't know if this counts as moving.
Justice is mine.
Oh my god, dude. You gotta be kidding me. I've killed this guy like 100 times, never saw it, and it's twice in a row. That's so unreal, dude. 2 runs in a row? What in the world?
All right, your order is registered.
I sold it for 144 like 20 minutes ago. That's unbelievable. It's called math. Yeah, I'm not very good at math. Alright, I think we're also about there on these. Don't mean in a bad way, but don't you get bored of twisters? Nope. I basically do not get bored of twisters. Oh look, no armor again. I guess I'll keep protecting this crap here. Easy enough. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Yikes. Oh god. I don't know where to put this stuff. Huh? I hope that gets deleted. One of those two. Is there a soft cap to effectiveness? I mean, kind of, because you have severe diminished returns. That sounds like a decent number. 200 div per hour farm easy. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna actually remember to do this Surgeon Symphony, because I forgot last time. I actually didn't even have the attack speed limbs anymore, so I gotta get that. I actually care about deflection limbs too now. Or soon. Hello, how's low life in PoE 2 work? Damage cannot bypass yes, or how do people live with 100, 500 life? Yeah, it's called Energy Shield. Everybody likes Energy Shield now anyway. Never mind, I take my question back. This build looks crazy good. Yep, that's pretty much the gist of it. It's good at the start, league start, and finish too. 7% attack speed. I will not settle for that. 9 or above. Did I take Energy Shield or Deflect? Well, I mean, Deflect is an alright choice, but Energy Shield and Evasion was just kind of better all around choice. Like, that was for sure going to be useful. What do you mean it's not my build? It's been updated. The Mobalytics says. It's there, I swear.
The vow of many unseen.
Oh, and PoE Ninja? I can't speak for that. Did I try gambling for Twister? No. I'm not gonna play Gemling Legionnaire until they do a economy reset, probably, unless I like don't play the PoE 1 League, but probably gonna play the PoE 1 League. I kinda don't want to though.
Almost a challenge.
I don't know if I'm gonna feel any meaningful amount of hype for that. Any of you guys hyped for the new PoE 1 League? Good lord, what in the world? I'm dropping a divine in like every room. Sir, didn't you see the content reveal has come out already? There is a trailer out. It is Boat League, Fishing League. Angry Beard says PoE 1 is dead. Oof. Harsh.
Another medallion.
Very harsh. Upsetting to some people. Fishing trailer, I know. Wow, what in the world? I am actually dropping a divine in almost every room. Jesus. Oh, Commander dropped a Commander medallion. I need a freaking Armory medallion, guys. I'll probably get like 2 Armory medallions, and then I'll need a Smithy instead by the time we get there.
Insta fell. Need more time.
I feel
Wind fury.
do not spend.
Must have scored like amazing Waystone mods on this one.
Clean kill.
Is there a way to get Thaumatic Generator Anoint somewhere? Yeah, you anoint it on your amulet or your helmet. I have it on the helmet. You can look it up on PoE 2DB if you don't know the anoint. It's a hidden anoint. It doesn't show up for you. You have to like research it to know the reagents, whatever they are.
You have made a grave mistake.
I think it's melancholy, disgust, and isolation, actually. Yeah, it's melancholy, disgust, isolation, in that order. Somebody asked earlier if marksman gloves are worth it. I don't think they're worth it on this build. I think they're overrated. Almost as overrated as what's it again? What's that? Bifurcated support gem again? Garrican's Resolve? Hey, how come nobody's asked me about Garrican's Resolve today? What the heck?
A worthy foe. The wind howls.
She's not yet finished.
I'm gonna need a +1 jewel socket anoint. This. Cadigan's Epiphany. Or you're talking about this amulet instead. Zarok's Gift.
Freak of stupidity!
Your layout is so confusing to me. My layout is terrible right now because it's bricked. So don't go by the layout on this. You can go by the layout on the. Let's see, you're on YouTube, so the description of the YouTube. That's an actual real layout. But I have to unbrick my temple first. Is this build still the same? No, today it changed. Just today with the low life stuff. I don't have it updated yet on the guide. You're privy to the information early. Oh my god. No armory. Again. What the flip, dude? Can't take it anymore. I can't.
Won't keep still, this place. That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, I have to like go to the drawing board and figure out how much rarity I want to sacrifice to get deflection, whether I want to go like 95. Do you guys think is like a... How much do you think it matters if you have like 80% evasion chance? The difference between like 85 deflect chance and 95 deflect chance, is that like... Does that even really matter that much? I'm still enjoying Spirit Walker, yeah. I kind of want to do Gemling Legionnaire, but I think I'm just going to save myself for the reset.
The eye of the storm.
The vow
It's
of
a
many
big
eyes.
difference. Ooh. Armory, holy! Now you just know that because I got this medallion, I won't be able to put it here. Either because this will decay or this will not stabilize.
Clean kill.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll probably just sacrifice these speed points and put these points instead over here. I just do this. That's 32% deflection rating. That's more than a full... That's like 1.5 rolls on gear. Since I just died from bleeds, I guess I feel halfway good about that. I suppose I am kind of vulnerable to maim. I have 25% reduced potency of slows on me, but otherwise maim would affect. I don't notice myself ever getting maimed though. Oh, I could go bleed charm, yeah. Got to. Really want to stop having to do this. Just get my linear temple back. God. Got interrupted. Why your build almost one-hit delete other map? Another armory medallion. This game. Why you did not remove salvo? Because salvo is very, very, very good. That's why. No way in hell I'm gonna remove salvo, especially with this much prog speed. Yeah, I went low life. Ahmed share. I've been talking about it the whole time on stream. There's a support gem, like a 500 or 300 or 400 div support gem. That's Siri gem that allows you to go low life if you reserve. If you socket it into a spirit gem that costs 100 spirit, in which case I'm using it on Trinity. Then we get a whole bunch of % increased damage from Dire Strike 1 and 2. And we get more damage with Pain Attunement, Alder's Legacy Helmet, an actual like really strong Alder's Legacy, which we didn't really have before. And then also Execute 3, which is like a crazy strong support gem. If you're, if you're on low life. There's a Legacy of Crown of Thorns for Pain Attunement.
You have made a grave mistake.
Am I using Leech? No. Herald? Hell no. Definitely no Herald. There's also a unique jewel for... I don't think I would use the unique jewel. A base jewel is way too valuable. Fissure Bolt. How many helmets did I brick? Like 13 or 14. Fortunately, I was able to sell a lot of them back at like half cost. Most of them I could sell at like half cost, but still, I mean, that I definitely lost like 3,000 divines or so on that shit. Oops. Well, I did lose a smithy, but then gave me a smithy and an armory. Okay. Fucking hell. Just hold on to that. Cool, not doing that, then getting PTSD already with a +4 prog spear. What?
Can't trust anything in this place. The Eye of the Storm!
I think it's gonna be like record low enthusiasm for the PoE 1 league this league. I think the charts are gonna show some really massive drop off even on league start. After the success of PoE 2 league now, like highly successful PoE 2 league.
Proof of its prowess!
Tank? Attack speed? 11. 0.11. With no limbs.
You reek of stupidity!
Need more time!
Why not regen my HP?
Wow, have many
Well, I'm running low life. It's reserved.
The Eye of the Storm!
Nakarayok ta Endukina.
Piece of filth! Proof of a prowess!
Etle upulte.
Room's still here.
Etsa ibik opala.
Hey, I forgot again. Actually, the fact that room's still there gives me a free checkpoint.
Wait.
Alk Lab. Might be useful. Should be useful. Right here.
Do not spare.
At least the drops are still pretty good. Because, I mean, this temple is pretty full. Pretty crazy how I can, like... I don't know, man. Maybe I don't need to go one snake. It's just annoying with, like, leveling. You have to, like, continually, never-ending leveling your rooms and stuff. It's super annoying. But I don't think I'd feel that bad about snaking. The way his face lights up every time he uses it. I thought for a second he meant like smiling, but no, he just means literally the reflection, like. Oh my god. Yeah. It's no wonder I get migraine every other day.
Wind's fury.
You reek of stupidity!
Another Alk Lab.
You have made a great mistake. Inferno!
I wanted to ask for those of you farming Expedition. I know you're dropping a lot of like divine orbs. Do you ever drop like perfect exalt and perfect chaos doing that strat? Or do those like just not show up? You actually see like stacks of them too.
Do not spare.
Terrible and Twister map takes forever. Wait, why would the map take forever?
That was almost a challenge.
Do not spare. Face me. You defile this place.
I was not under the impression Twister was bad at Expedition. Maybe a little sketchy on the survivability side, but... Have I ever considered Emergent Protection Rune Tech? Nah, I don't even know what that is. That is way too open. I mean, if I don't know though, like I don't notice my damage being poor on open areas, especially with like this kind of prog speed. At this budget? Like if you're doing like the absolute top end farming?
You have made a great
Kinda hard to believe.
Prove me prowess.
You know you can just get back in the surgeon device to re-roll it until you get the attack speed roll you want? No, I thought the roll stays the same every time. What are you smoking? What? Certainly not the way it worked last league. The hell? Oh, really? I get changes or just re-rolls the roll ranges? I didn't know that. Oh my god, because it's... come on. Come on. I can't even use it because it's a stupid thing. Jeez. I has been scammed. Terrible. One of these days I'm gonna get sacrifice chamber.
But don't lose my bearings. The eye of the storm.
You must kite. Wait, why do you have to kite monsters? Yeah, something's definitely wrong if you have to kite monsters. Unless it's like built into the mechanic, like wisps or something.
You reek of stupidity!
Clean kill.
Do you have mirror tier gear? I heard from other people that Twister was really strong at the expedition strats, the high-end expedition strat.
Have many answers.
You're the first person I've heard say it's not, or it's got problems.
You defile this place.
Halfway to 99? There you go. Is the XP like super good?
It's all he did. Opala!
Yo.
Egdl, Upulchay! Insta.
Batten down the hatches. I need more time.
I'm almost halfway to a 100 now.
You reek of stupidity!
You are good at this game, wow.
Gorilla the oath.
Thank you for the ego stroke.
That was almost a challenge.
Must have been a paid chatter.
Wait. This medallion's rather beautiful.
It looks weak. Imagine how weak it is on Expedition. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Moved over. Much worse on Twister than any build you've seen. Noxy Foxy says, best first week in 0.5 because of your coming Calamity Twister Deadeye build.
That was almost a challenge.
That was a wicked ride. That thing was so freaking glass cannon.
Wind's fury.
Whoops.
You have made a grave mistake.
Alright, one more route. Huh. I only got... Wait, actually... I've gotten 0 card medallions this run. 0. Oh, just kidding, 1. That guy wasn't even level 3. Got any ways to juice up crystal search maps for temple? You can buy tablets that actually have like juice mods, I guess. Wow, and then I get this one too. Yo, I'm like all backed up, dude. I could replace all the way from back here. Or here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Damn, bro.
Clean kill.
Wait, I still got Stone Legion to do. What the fuck? What the fuck? Heh.
A relic worth keeping.
I corrupted one of these earlier today, and the +4 cold sold for 48 divines. That was pretty sick. I wonder how rare that is. Prophet corrupt? Oh boy. Well, level up a room is good. I got a commander I can use that on. It still doesn't show up. It's never gonna show up. God, I got no place to put that. Surely I won't regret that. Surely. Surely. be so easy to connect this stuff, dude. If only I got a freaking sacrificial camera. God. Where is that damn thing? Alright, here, I'm gonna corrupt this. Plus 3 fire. I mean, they're all worth like 40 div plus. Go for plus 4. 2 sockets. Wait, that's still 3 div. Really? 2 sockets is still worth something. Oh my god. With plus 3 fire. 4 divines. Minimum. Hey yo.
Can't trust anything in this place. Batten down the active! Bring it on!
How's Val Temple feeling after the nerf? I got legitimately like 5 runs of a finished Val Temple and then I bricked it. But it was kind of my fault. Kind of. A multitude of circumstances came and then I made a mistake. But I didn't know how a certain mechanic worked. I was wrong about my guess on how something worked, so bricked it. I'm actually getting like 80% of the loot I was getting pre-brick though. And I'm able to, for whatever reason, I'm able to just hold this here. Like I still have like almost an entire temple. I'm still just holding it with replacing the rooms constantly. It's not the end of the world, but it is kind of annoying because I had it nice and pretty. I'm gonna get it back though. I'm gonna get mine. Get mine. No. That garbage. Did you get the room reroll? Medallion? I'm kind of wondering how good the temple is at the top end, though. Like how it's going to compare to the expedition strat. Since I guess that's a breakaway strat now. Although I seriously doubt it's like actually 100 div an hour at this point. I mean, I'm guessing the investment cost has probably gone up a lot since it's been promoted. Or am I wrong? You guys think it's still 100 div an hour? Maybe if you count like tier 0 drops. Yeah, but the real investment cost is in the tablets, is it not? Like the impossibly well-rolled tablets. And if you like settle on those, you get like a lot less loot, you know?
I feel no pain.
Garrison. 15 simulacrums barely break even. Oh man, I would not enjoy simulacrum farming. It's so good for this build too, but dude. Ugh.
You reek of stupidity!
$100 div after converting infusers?
You reek of stupidity!
Or you just... What kind of temple are you running? Are you just running like rewards from T3 smithies? But 100 div and 60 crystals, that takes way more than an hour. If you're full clearing, 10 temples and then having to run the crystals to replenish. 16 smithies, yeah. Yeah, I bet that's pretty lucrative still. Those currencies are holding, surprisingly. Though the weapon one isn't. The weapon one is cheap now, but the weapon one was more expensive, but the armor's still worth a lot. And then, yeah, the catalyst is worth a ton.
Itchy, do not spin. Raging inferno.
Sure. Sure.
Itchy, do not spin. To soil her glory.
Arsenal.
Oh, Bala!
You have made a grave mistake.
Naka ayok ta endukina.
Alright, here we go again. I've been complaining about it all day. I've been complaining about it so much, it's certainly going to show up, right? No. How is this thing still not disappeared? What in the world? I can't. I can't. What do I have to do? Ooh. Holy. Wait. Does this mean I get 2 attack speed rolls? Is that how this works? That's how this works, right? You should get a sacrifice room. Just get back in the device. It rerolls every time. I mean, you can theoretically get 2 attack speed rolls. I guess this works. I don't know. Let me find out.
Hope I don't lose my bearings.
I'm gonna get 20% increased attack speed.
What Elixir taught me well.
No cap. Double attack speed limbs. Alright, so supposedly this was gonna work. Really? God damn it. That fucking enemy on my face. It's able to do damage to me while I'm stuck in here. I hate it when this happens. And then the stupid character bugs out, can't use any skills. Alright, I'll just keep running back and forth on these. Curse, magnitude, presence. Isn't that what the other one said? Wow, I really did re-roll them. That's fucking nuts. Oh, so this is gonna stop you from getting both. Because it's re-rolling. This is a mechanism to stop you from double dipping on it, I guess. Right, so there's 10% attack speed here, and now it's not gonna show up there because it's re-rolling. This must have been their genius idea to not allow people to double up on the rolls. Because now I can't get attack speed on the other side. I actually want 10% deflection on the other hand. Or if I get like perfect evasion or something, that's fine. %. It's so goofy that you can just keep doing this. %28 evasion. I mean, that's a pretty good number. I don't need to nitpick too hard. It's good enough. No, I haven't been doing this. I genuinely didn't know you could do that. Lastly, you couldn't. But no, I'm quite certain that this was their workaround for getting the people to stop to like getting double attack speed rolls in the same temple. Attack speed roll on both arm limbs. Then it effed it up in an even worse way by just re-rolling it constantly until you get what you want. That makes even less sense. Because getting double attack speed rolls required a crazy amount of RNG. You had to randomly get attack speed on opposite gloves with one look per run. Like your chance of getting that is like less than 5%, even when you actually have two synth fleshes in the same temple. So is that so much worse than being able to just deterministically get exactly the roll you want on your gear by just spinning the wheel enough times? It's dumb. So antiquated. Honestly, I kind of hate it. I don't know what they come up with these backward game designs.
Quiv! I feel. Kapinim! I feel no pain. Kapinim!
Is that monkey in here? Monkey map boss was here. Yikes.
You have made a grave mistake.
That's so satisfying hearing the tink drop in the forward room, which you haven't even scouted yet.
Freak of stupidity.
Haven't even walked in there yet.
You have made a grave mistake.
A worthy foe.
Eche, you not spare!
Thought about dropping Combat Frenzy. But I think it's actually a little useful. Obviously I wouldn't use it if I was running Gemling Legionnaire, but I feel like it's meaningful enough here. I turned it off a little while ago for like a temple or so, and I noticed definitely a bit lower uptime on the frenzy charges. I cast Twister pretty fast, or pretty frequently though. Ooh, exception solid mass. Really?
A relic
3
worth taking.
dragons, 2 socketed. 15 exalts, whoa! Here, I guess I'll, maybe I'll corrupt it.
Oil her glory!
Do you think Trinity Oil Barge build is possible? I don't know what that is. Outside of my wheelhouse, man. I've heard it by name only.
You're mine. Proof of the prowess.
You have made a grave mistake.
The hell mob is still alive here.
The eye of the storm.
Am I gonna play the new PoE 1 League? Tentatively, I am planning to, yes. But I must say I'm not all that enthusiastic. I would rather have an economy reset in PoE 2, actually. Like in the next couple, 2 or 3 weeks. You better have it. Oh no, oh thank God I got the smithy here, holy shit. Wait. Hold on, okay. Alright, we're on, I think we're on. Well I mean... Wait, hold on, I don't want to make that part of the connection, right? What? Make it part of the connection? I can... Alright, obviously the smithy is going here. I think no matter what. Guys, we finally got this stupid altar sacrifice. I mean, I can just do this. That's... Yeah, that actually makes more sense than anything. I can clean that up later. Yeah. I gotta think about this for a second. This is high stakes moment. I have a card reroll too, but I don't think I need it. So I can clean this up later by transferring this line down here. This just doesn't really matter. And this starts up here, and this can get moved later. I can connect right here without a problem. Okay. Although I almost couldn't, actually. So I believe this is the only way that I can connect that. What I might play in PoE1? I don't think I'm going to put much effort into, like, figuring out something new. I'm probably just going to do Elemental of the Spectrum Tincture. A version of it I haven't played yet, which is... Yeah, Elemental of the Spectrum Tincture convenient version where it's, like, up 100% of the time. And it won't require aim, like, on Ice Shot. So it'll be, in two ways, easier to play than the build I played last time, but it will also be just about as strong. It'll scale much less hard on like Headhunter and stuff, but especially like day 1, day 2. Probably like the absolute best overall Bow League starter on day 1, day 2. It'd be pretty hard to compete with that unless you're just allergic to pressing tinctures, but they'll be up 100% of the time, this version. Not the one that drains your life and then you have to watch the life and then manually turn the tinctures off. Not that, which is what I did last time. Because I already tested it. I tested that essentially. I essentially tested that build when I was looking at like doing the deep dives on Deadeye versus Warden last time. Made a video on it and everything. So I already did the legwork on testing that. I realized then that, you know, I should probably do that version maybe next time. Mostly for the people, because they would like it better. Okay, so we are looping here. You guys notice what's going on here? This is really advanced maneuvers to fixing a temple brick. When this turned into a path, it kind of bricked everything. And what I did is I disconnected the starting point here. Well, actually, I had it all connected in one massive chain. So it was like looped 3 different ways at the time. We disconnected the ends here so that it held the integrity of the original secondary chain that starts over here. Actually, it's supposed to have like a corruption chamber here, but doesn't really make any difference yet. And this is locked in. And then these bleed out to the edges, but they're not connected to anything. And so there's no more loop here, even though it's like super fucked up. So now what we have to do to fix this, to get this deleted, it was either the easy way, which is let one of these 2 chains decay out until it is just gone. And then, you know, you make a connection on the one that's not. So like if this decayed out, I would connect here and then let it decay out up to this point and then try to rebuild it. Or the higher risk, higher reward, or higher patience, higher reward, I guess, is wait for this stupid altar of sacrifice to show up, then do a double loop maneuver. So double looping. So if I, okay, here, I'll show you. Let me, God, I had almost no place to put this. Actually, hold on, let me make sure I don't fuck this up. Do I want anything on the back end for this? I don't think it matters. Okay, so if I drop this here, you'll see that I can't, like, delete this. I want to delete the square. I can't do it yet. So one thing I have to do is I have to loop this. But you see, I still can't delete it because it looped all of this, but not the other side. So then I have to also loop this, and now I can finally freaking delete this stupid thing. And then I'm going to re-loop here, because otherwise it's going to, like... it's just going to, like, decay this out on both ends. So now I re-loop, which now subjects me to a random deletion somewhere on this major chain on the outside. Remember, this line is still has 100% integrity. Nothing bad is going to happen here. But now the outer edge is completely looped along both ends. And so the next round is going to randomly delete 1 or 2 or maybe 3 or 4 rooms somewhere. The hope is that it deletes it somewhere near the end, especially on this side, somewhere up in here. Because then I can solve this, and that'll be fine. Yeah, the hope is that it deletes somewhere around here. So really, if it deletes anywhere like along here, I'm going to be satisfied with that. I'll let it happen. If it deletes somewhere back up in here or all the way over here, then I'll probably just reconnect it. And I already have a garrison on standby for that. So yeah, that's fun. Ain't that fun? For the meantime, we can just kind of build some rooms that don't really matter. Okay, we'll just save this for next time. So this will be an interesting moment next time when we close the temple on the next run to see where that deletion happens.
Can't trust anything in this place. The wind howls.
So this is like step 1. The first major step to fixing the brick temple has now been achieved, and for some retarded reason I walked in there like, now that's going to be destabilized with no value. Whoops. So you're telling me I could have just connected my loop and disconnected it later? Well, I mean, it's not convenient to do that at all, but yeah, you could do what I did. I did like 4 things at once. I had to loop it on both ends while waiting for the sacrificial chamber, and then also have the reconnecting garrison on standby. So, yeah, I had to loop it on one side, loop it on the other side, wait for the sacrificial chamber, and have the garrison medallion ready to go. So sure, you know, if you're gonna do all that, you can save it. But it's not just that. Like, while you're patiently waiting for the sacrificial chamber to come up, you have to constantly maintain the chains that you're waiting to be standby on loop, and so they're constantly decaying back. You know, so it's not like it's just a given that you'll be able to do that. I was starting to lose a lot of this chain here. This one, I was lucky that I was able to save this much of it.
I feel no pain.
And I had to wait like, I think it took me like 17 rounds until I saw the sacrificial chamber. No, more than that, because I played like 10 rounds last night. Yeah, probably close to 30 full temples before I saw the sacrificial chamber again. And I've just been dealing with it since then. It's been really annoying.
I feel
That said, the loot has still been pretty good with what I have. The biggest issue is that the layout is fucked, and like it's taking me like way more time than normal to clear a full temple. So I'm having to like backtrack in 3 different times and stuff. But all that is over now. But I'm not out of the woods yet. I still got to do a lot of things to get back to where I was. is this? Wait, what was I gonna do with this? Oh shit, I forget how I was gonna fix that.
You reek of stupidity!
The wind howls.
Oh yeah, I get the rest of my
You reek of
limbs.
stupidity!
Hot take, I love the league, how everything is making you money, but city hunting has gotta go. I mean, isn't city hunting a fairly small part of making currency now? Like, the whole expedition thing doesn't involve that.
Clean kill.
I mean, temple obviously doesn't involve that. I don't think ritual farming involves it. I guess the juiced abyss and breach farming does. Would you go for +3 prism? Nope. No. I especially don't want to really increase the cost of what I'm doing. Oh, ritual does. Yeah, I guess. High-end ritual. Is it really that necessary to do, like, super high investment ritual, though? Well then, okay, well then I definitely don't want to do it. Belly stomach ritual as it is. Alright. Well, okay, spin the wheel. $400+ with 1 voices. That must feel crazy when you finally get the voices. I probably should have just taken that. How do you get endurance charges? I have Berserk with Thaumaturgic Generator. It does not feel good because you're already dead inside. Okay. How does Berserk help? Well, Berserk is doing 2 things. One, it's unlocking a strength gem that I otherwise don't have, so that's giving me endurance charges sometimes with Thaumaturgic Generator. Then it's also, well, it's giving me increased rage effect, which is halfway decent. It's free because it's only a weapon set 2, and I have extra spirit over there because of the scepter. And, yeah, that's basically it. The primary motivation is to unlock endurance charges through Thaumaturgic Generator. I'll take 10% movement speed while sprinting, I guess. I wish Energy Shield was an option. I think damage taken recouped his life. Actually, that probably would be not bad. What's latest build? Well, here eventually we're gonna update the build guide one last major time with the low life portion. If you want to see it in advance, you can check the profile description of the stream or exclamation profile on Twitch. A little bit of tech involved with this. We got more damage on top of more crit damage on top of more damage on top of increased damage. With actually very little cost overall. 7. Alright, if I see 9 again, I'll take it. This is only the first one. I got another one to do too. God. Mana regen while moving. No. Still Twister? Always. Like Snape in Harry Potter. Always. %10 deflection. There it is.
The eye of the storm.
Avert your eyes.
Now watch me die like next temple or something. $900 div? No, dude, like 3,000 div. What? Way more than 900. Alright, so this is gonna be stun threshold. I never get stunned though. Stun threshold, I guess, or movement speed while sprinting. Oh, okay, 25% stun threshold. That's perfect roll on that. Yeah, we'll just do that. I have perfect limbs except for 28% evasion. Cuffed out on that one. Wait, am I done with this? No.
You reek of stupidity.
That was almost a challenge.
Flesh Surgeon. Just what I need, a third one. Look at my health. God. Nearly freaking died there. Wait, I'm still not out of the woods. Get out of this room, man. Get out of this room. 3K including bricked helmets. Yeah. So I sold most of the helmets for like half the price that it cost me to craft it and subsequently brick it. But I think I was in the hole something like probably somewhere between 1 and 2,000 div in the hole. I'd say closer to 2,000. What stats or defense do I need to not get one shot in higher tier maps? Well, you obviously want res cap.
Have made a brave
Not chaos, but elemental res cap. Some evasion. A decent amount of energy shield. Ghost dance, wind dancer on, and then it's mostly just about doing enough damage so the enemies never have a chance to hit you anyway. You just need like basic defense. All right, here comes a moment of truth. Big moment. We want to see, preferably, like this square right here get destabilized. Yeah, somewhere over here. Or potentially over here, and I can work it backwards. Alright, it did all that. Okay. Well, okay. Not what I was hoping for exactly, but it's gonna be that far over, so at least for now. I'll try to work this back here, and then when I connect it, I'll do the inverse using another sacrificial thing. Yeah, I think. I need to put a sacrificial chamber here. This might be hard to run backwards too. Put a room here to buffer, I guess. No, I think we'll try to protect that. For now. I could have used that. Actually, I shouldn't use that until I'm good and ready to reconnect. Do we even have a room to upgrade here? Guess that. Can you not get the sack room medallion? No, you can't. It doesn't exist.
Nothing's where it ought to be. Wind's fury. A worthy thought.
I'm pretty sure you have a higher chance of seeing a sack card with the sacrificial room already up.
grave,
than you do if you don't even have it up. Granted, the sack card is guaranteed when you get the sack chamber, but the card itself seems to have a higher spawn rate than the chamber itself. I suppose it depends on
Not be well.
the rooms you have, because like the more rooms that are available to connect,
Now there's a nice
more likely
place.
it will. Or the more likely it'll spawn. Alright, so I guess I'll go this way first. So now I just have 2 long chains to do. It's a little bit simpler.
You have made a grave mistake. No consequence.
Itchy, do not speak. Itchy, do not speak.
Graphics card just took a dump. Oh my lord.
Come in here. Fury of the Val.
It can only handle so much abuse. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, what? I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. All right. Start it back up. My graphics card cooled down a little bit. Oh no. I got 0 headhunter buffs. I'm gonna lose all my limbs. No.
A worthy foe.
Raging Inferno!
Not.
You're mine.
Got in him! I feel
Oh, hey, Jar Jar.
action. Do not spare.
All my commanders are tier 3 again.
Got in him!
Yay.
I feel
What?
itching. Do not spare.
Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge.
Got in him!
300 divs worth 40% CDR. Not for my build, but in general, it sounds good. 300 div, 40% CDR for no cost otherwise. Sure.
You're mine.
You have made a grave mistake.
A clean kill.
You challenge the best of the best.
Door opened, instant divine orb.
Fire this place!
Yo, I got 75% chaos res.
Fire this place!
50 of that's from the headhunter.
Wind's fury.
You reek of stupidity.
That were almost a challenge.
So eat it up alone!
Alright, let's see how many rooms we lose here. 2. Hmm. I would connect all the way. I could actually reconnect it right now. With instead of Golem work setup, it would be the Thaumaturge. So Armory, Alk, Thaumaturge, Alk, and be reconnected. Possibly want to do that. I gotta check something. Views just going, can you generally explain what strat you're approaching with the temple? Two major snakes that converge into one with the sacrificial chamber makes one long snake with a lock on the architect. It's the only way to get like one major snake chain now safely. And then keep using rooms on the outside to be destabilized. It's a raw loot farm, mostly raw currency. This is the temple layout that I'm going for. I'm just I'm contemplating here. Slight alternative to what I was planning. I hadn't actually thought of this. What if I did this? Would not be so bad. Still have 3 golem works. How many alk labs? Nine alk labs. If I do that, there's no way to get a 4th. Unless I pull it all the way back here. Wonder if maybe I should go more monster rarity. But if I do that, then it's gonna make more sense. Mm. Would I have any way to fix that later if I wanted to? Yeah, the architect position's good. Legion Barracks, Garrison Command. I mean, this is a big deal to have this. I don't actually know how much better this is. I mean, the diminished returns are really harsh now. 9 Alclabs. I mean, these would be tier 4 though. These two would be tier 4. Still 9 armors. I think it's a good idea because I was contemplating doing this. I did actually literally set this up this way earlier. There's quite literally no difference between that and what I was just looking at. Just hard to, I mean, the setup's probably better if I have a Golem Works randomly out in the open, which I would 30% of the time. Might even be tier 3. I know there's not really any way I can shake this up here in the middle. I know I'm definitely putting a Spy Master here. I would get fewer smithy rewards, but I don't really care about that. I would get fewer medallions, which I care about more.
You've received a shipment.
Still not connected. Could be connected and hope it splits in a different spot. Fuck it, I'll just do it. Okay, so I hit sacrifice card. Oh, I also have a commander and a garrison medallion, so that's actually really nice for the next step.
Can't trust anything in this place. The wind howls! That was almost a challenge. Take this!
You have made a grave mistake.
Oh, yeah.
You reek of stupidity!
Right.
Now we're talking.
Still not used to this pathing. Backwards in my head.
Eche, not Spain. Eche, do not Spain.
Where before?
Come in here. Come in him. I feel no pain.
How's Temple been this league?
Eche, do not Spain. I feel no pain.
Not all rainbows, I'd say.
Eche, do not
Been a
Spain.
bit of a chore. But I'm weird like that. I like building it as much as I like running it. Frustrations and all. Spy Master?
Behind the stone!
Do not spare. Do not spare.
peak of stupidity!
A worthy foe.
Well, I guess I can just round about this way.
You have made me
Almost
great
linear.
mistake.
Almost.
Perhaps you will be a patriotic sacrifice.
Garrison, nice. Kinda big, considering my situation.
The wind howls. That was almost a challenge.
It's a bit of alarm!
Hold on.
I wish I knew if Spy Master was useful for destabilization purposes.
I'll take that.
Can I play with speakers? Yeah, but they're on really low. Wait, let me make sure I got... I mean, shouldn't be getting much feedback at all.
It's a bit of alarm!
Well, you might be getting feedback from the PC itself, actually.
Perfect contraption.
That's louder than anything. Okay. Yep, okay. Yeah, I used to wear one. It gave me like neck tension headaches for a while there, so I kind of stopped. What in the world, dude? It really doesn't want me to do the other side, I guess. Okay. Ah. Well, a forever
Shipment
work
sent.
in progress.
Yes?
Surely this is worth something with 3 sockets. I guess we'll never know.
Can I help? Someone is bound to buy that.
Oh? Alright, I have to try it. Okay. I tried. Can't say I didn't try. Imagine if I did +3 procs there. Would have actually would have crafted a personal upgrade. Just invested in some inner ear headphones. Generally the best thing I bought in years. Inner ear? You just talking like iPhone headphones? That?
Have an order? Have an order?
Dude, I made some half decent currency. A? I think we're going to call it there. As we ease back into this. Again, regrettable that I did not get the full temple because we bricked it last night after finishing it, basically. I'll try not to let that happen again. So yeah. Let's see. No hot takes today. King Kongor we could do. I think I will. Hello, King Kongor raid. What was that up there? For gaming, they mold your ears and you get customs. Okay. Yeah, definitely not something I've looked into. Yeah. Kind of a bit of a frustrating day. I was hoping I would have made better progress on the temple fixing it, but we only got through the first major step of fixing a brick. And I'm like not even remotely out of the woods on that yet, so we shall see how it goes in due time. Now, I will not be on tomorrow. I gotta work, so my intention is to record a video or two. One about Garrican's Resolve. Maybe also the update for Lowlife, although I may not get around to fully getting the defensive side of that done. Yep, so that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys for watching. We'll get more YouTube videos out. We'll get more streams out in a couple of days. See you then.